Welcome back, my friends. Get the YouTube chat going. Hopefully everything is working. Doing something a little special today. Hopefully my sounds are all good, everything is good. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Bend over says Valor, bro, not even a hi. Come on, man. He said he still wants the Valor game, guys. Come on. Wait. Y'all gotta cut me some slack. Alan Pina, what's up, man? Welcome, blank. Welcome, welcome. Exclamation quote. Hello, YUWEI. Tempest Sky, hey, hey. Am I the first one? You're not the first one, but you're pretty damn close to it. ITT7 Captain says, hi, hello, YUWEI. What's up, my friends? Captain Jack Sparrow would love to watch here instead of the main channel. Bunch of toxic kids there. Yes, sir. We'll be here with some special guests that you guys will probably see later. Well, I mean, she's already here. I could just unhide her when she wants to come in. But we'll be playing a couple games. We'll see. We'll be playing a couple games, and then when the NACT comes on, we'll be watching that. I could actually pull it up right now just to make sure we don't miss it. Let's see. NACT. Whoa. Too loud. So it's 6 minutes still. Let me get a YouTube. Boom. 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 Pull in the control up. There you go. It's gonna be a little bit scuffed, but just put it right here for now. Boom. Welcome, guys. Welcome. New background. Yep. Just for fun, guys. Not really that crazy. But we'll put the special guest here. I can show you guys real quick. Whew. She's right there. First match with Johnson, please. No. I don't know if I'm be playing Johnson, dude. That's crazy. That's too hard, man. Like, you guys asked for Valor Johnson. That's like, I mean, I could, but it's not my comfort, guys. You guys gotta relax. We don't have a green screen. No green screen, guys. It's just, we're just trying out some Discord stuff. Like, I could change my background if I really want to. And I don't know. I just think it's kind of funny. But eventually we'll be having a green screen in the background, and we'll try to yeah, make sure we could put ourselves transparent like this. My bad, you're right. What's up, G? Hope you're good spirits and keep that positive energy for us in the universe. Thank you, Bend Over. Of course, dude. Someday we'll get that Valor, man. Every single time I see that champion, I'm thinking about you. Rosie, welcome to the stream. Leon MO, what's up? How's it going, bro? Welcome to the stream. You think people showed up to the event? I do think so. You guys can watch tracks and all those people, but I mean, it is what it is, right? I think it's a professional tournament. It's one of the biggest ones right now. So congratulations to whoever made it and showed up. Hello, YUWEI. What's up, Tezuka? Welcome. Guys, I don't know if I'll be talking too much to you guys in the chat today. Probably just be hanging out with Xzya. And we'll play a couple games before the NACT starts, and we'll be watching throughout the whole NACT. Let's see. Rosie's here. Tezuka Sana says hi. What's up? Welcome everyone. Welcome. When is the match starting? It should start in a few. I think the preview is gonna start soon. I'm not sure if we will be playing a match or two, or we're just going to watch on ACT, but that is right now. Yeah, I'm gonna hide her real quick. When she comes back, we'll put her up. No voice. Yeah, she's on mute right now. We're just sitting in a call. Looking forward to the games. Yes, we're looking for BTK to slay, but OSP is also very nice. Emily is here. Yep, Emily is not. Yes, there's no voice for Emily right now, but maybe later. Alan says sativa or indica. This dude's funny, dude. You're a funny guy. Indica. Leon ML says no voice. Yeah, you guys can hear my voice, correct? That's all you guys need right now. And if the music is too loud, please let me know. Wanna join my squad, Bloodthirsty Queens? Kevin, I can't, dude. I'm in Gosu. How can I join your squad? Come on. How can I join your squad, bro? Can we hear the match live nicely? I'm going to try my best to bring you guys as great of a live feed as possible. It won't be 100% good, but I'm just gonna do my best, guys. I'm gonna do my best. Welcome to the stream, all my mods, all my friends. Thank you guys for watching. Can you carry MM? Carry MM, dude. I'm a tank player. Hello. Hello.
Okay, so I'm ready.
All right. Do you want to play a match real quick?
Yeah, we should have room for one game.
Yeah, something like that.
Moderate pace time game.
What?
we should have time for one game that doesn't overextend like 30 minutes. That's what I mean.
All right, let's G. Do you have one, or you want me to invite one real quick? See if I can get a hard hitter.
I don't have anyone on actually, so you would have to invite.
All right, let's see if I can get Yon. I'm not sure if Yon wants to play, but.
Mooney says you both look like hackers in one of those movies.
Mooney?
It's planned. Looks cool, huh?
Yeah, it's cool. We wish we could put the Mobile Legends background in the back, but
yeah,
we'll save that for another time. Let me see if Fleur wants to play. I don't know if Fleur wants to play.
This is going to be a rerun of Flair's bronze on jungle. Or unless you're gonna jungle. I saw you jungle Akai whenever you're solo queue. You did so good, and then I actually enjoy watching your stream because you communicate with the audience what you're doing step by step.
I try.
And I actually learned how you should be jungling just like through that one specific game that you were playing on Akai.
Thank you. It's I don't really know. I just try to talk as much as I can and really try to be as transparent as I can, and you know, whatever you guys can pick out of it, you know, pick my brains, then like hope you guys succeed with it. So
I mean, I think that's like why most people like watch streamers to begin with, is to see how they play and also their reasoning for specific actions or builds or picks as well.
Yeah, I think drafting is important, rotation's different.
Yeah.
I think one of the things about a jungler, at least right now, that people need to understand is like, I think people need to go buff to buff if they want to go jungle. As in, ignore the small camps, they don't give as much experience. Focus on the buffs, and if you could get your buff, both buffs, and then you get the enemy's buff, then like that's like all the better. You know,
whenever I played jungle, I don't have that same mindset as you do, so it's definitely neat to have that kind of exposure to other people's way of thinking.
A little rotation difference. That's okay. But like I've seen you play marksman and you carry, and your mage is probably better than mine.
But then again, it's like, okay, whenever I watch, I like to watch generals, marksman, mainly because like he's the only marksman that streams
Mm-hmm.
Gold Lane, right?
Mhm.
Sometimes Zane does. However, General does it a lot more frequently. And so whenever I see the way that he plays,
Mhm.
I'm able to pick up some of his play style as well, which is pretty neat.
Yeah. He's transitioned into a straight marksman, and actually, you know, just you talking about it, like he's always on marksman. Like that's actually pretty true. In North America, we don't really have too many streamers. And we have Zane, which is just jungles all the time, and we got Jen that marksman's all the time. That's pretty cool. I didn't think about it like that.
See, that's okay. So before I started streaming, I actually wanted to find a specific NA streamer that played a mage, and there
Isn't.
well, okay, the only one that I can actually think of would be like Boca, right? That streams on Twitch. I don't think there's any other consistent NA mage streamer player at the moment.
At the moment.
Like, yeah.
Yes.
So like, there. It's just like I wish I had that, so that I would be able to like continue to improve my own skills. You know.
Mm-hmm. The great trio is coming.
The great trio. We only played one game with all three
One
of
game,
us, so
yes.
I don't know.
This will be the second game. This will be the second game.
The second and hopefully successful game.
I think I know Apple has streamed a little bit. I know Flare is trying to stream. I know Panda is trying to stream. There's actually a bunch of people around me, at least in my Discord server, that moving towards, you know, streaming games. So maybe we'll see some more action coming out.
Right.
Especially with you know, our first professional event, you know, that has a lot of money, you know, a lot of community, a lot of leaders involved. You know, hopefully the scene, North America, MLBB scene gets better.
Right.
And yeah, even Fleur, I think even you'll see Fleur maybe in a week, maybe in 2 weeks. Probably try to stream.
Next 2 weeks to start streaming?
I don't
That would
know.
be really exciting.
I actually don't know what his plans are, but he has told me that he wants to. He's interested.
Okay.
He's interested.
I mean, there's a market for it for sure.
I mean, it just depends, you know, if, you know, people want to watch you, or if you're willing to put in the hours. It's not really only.
Yeah, it's tiresome.
It's a grind. It's a grind. It's a grind. It's a
Yeah.
grind.
Wait, when did you start streaming again?
I started streaming. Wait, give me a second. My stream is frozen. I think I started streaming like June or July
This year.
of this year, but I've also done it a little bit before. Like, I think when I first very began, it was on Facebook, and it was probably about like a year or two ago, and I only did it for like maybe like 2-3 streams and then called it quits.
Right.
I just didn't
But,
have.
like,
Go ahead.
I've seen you put like extra hours in the last few like months, so it kind of surprises me, because if you were streaming a lot longer, like in comparison to like me, having that consistent like long streams would be impossible.
Jonah
for me to
donated
do. I
2
used to be able
Australian
to do so,
dollars
but
through Super
eventually
Chat.
I
USPUA
got
G4.
burned out actually.
Thank you, Jonah, for the $2. But for me, you know, I would want to say like I'm just extremely fortunate and lucky. You know, I have a group of people that supports me through, and they kind of like push me and motivate me. I think one of the things is that I make sure to really give myself the breaks that I necessarily need. You know, like after M4 qualifiers, General took a week off, I took a week off, and, you know, Zero's still on his break. And you know, back then I was still putting in hours, but I actually wasn't streaming. So there was about like a month or two, you know, in between the July till now where I didn't stream. But I still was putting in hours, right? We were talking
Right.
about 2 to 3 hours a day, Monday through Saturday, like that type of stuff. And it's just, it's just like a commitment to me. I feel like, you know, I just
Right.
gotta grind through. And this game, you know, especially if you like streaming, it's like a stream to win type of situation where
Yeah.
you must be putting in the hours in order to succeed. So,
Yeah, I agree.
you know, I know if you burnt out, you know, definitely don't give up. There's a lot of people that would love to be in your position.
Right.
And you know, if you stream with friends, I think that's one of the more important things too. From the start till now, now lately I've been streaming more and more by myself, but beforehand I would always have like Wolf, Soy, Alex, my squad, my X squad, you know. They would always be on VC and we would just troll around and just stream. So I think that's probably the more important part. He went carry. I think I can play tank.
Yeah.
I think I,
I mean,
can play tank.
S5 might be able to jungle Gus maybe.
Something like that. But Breezy, I got Breezy and Swaggy in the chat. Welcome, guys.
Hi Breezy, hi Swaggy. Also, I have a question.
Go ahead.
Someone by the name Phyllis, one of my mods, asked, "Is it true that Gosu is an all-American team?
Wrong.
All Asian American team?"
Wrong.
Wrong.
I could tell you 100% it's wrong because American is only people in the United States, correct? We have 2 members, at least.
Oh right.
So we have Zero up in Canada. I believe we have Regrets in Canada. I believe we have Fleur in Mexico. So, and not all of us are Asian.
Right.
If you're talking about old Gosu, you're correct. I know like Eugene, Melody, those guys, Hoon, Basic, those are all Asian people. But this new generation, we actually have people speaking, everyone speaks a different language, so it's not all Korean. So General's Korean, I'm Taiwanese, Chinese, Regrets is Vietnamese, I think Zero is Vietnamese too, Blur is Mexican, so we have like 5-6 languages right there.
That's a very diverse team.
It is pretty crazy. Crazy how things ended up like this, but sit through, grind
What do you
through.
think about this draft?
What do I think about this draft? Yeah, I think it's good. Sucks we only have 1 magic damage dealer.
They just have so much like diving potential too.
But I think Zalong is a very tough pick to go against, but I think with our draft,
Yeah.
I think we have just enough. I think Badong Saber is good against Zalong, so am I. So we should be able to protect our backlines pretty well.
Okay.
But fuck Fanny, dude. It's just so annoying.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Don't like playing against one.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
Alright.
All troops deployed.
Yeah, same.
You
They're most
want-
likely going to invade red, right?
Yeah, he's probably gonna invade red. He should have started at red. You want a
Yeah,
fast
he
clear?
should start red.
He's gonna flicker or something. I'm just gonna defend red. Fanny's going to go for the red buff for sure.
No, she's actually going for.
That's fine, that's
Yeah.
fine, that's fine. We'll let them, we could play passive in the early. If they want to play passive, I think that's better for us anyways.
Yeah.
He
actually,
retreat
yes,
too.
That's way better.
No way you killed him one-on-one, dude.
Coming.
Launch attack.
Nah. It's okay.
Ooh, how unfortunate.
Yeah. The Fanny jungled a little bit too fast, so it's easy for him to just rotate up.
I'm gonna go clear my mid and I'm gonna come maybe back up.
Fanny's coming.
Okay, that's fine. He's gonna have to get blue anyways. Soon. I don't know.
Yeah, he's gonna get blue. They might be able to kill
They're
him.
starting a
Yeah.
fight. Ooh!
Dude, the saber is just good enough. Where?
I can't. I'm so scared.
Can you get 4 at bottom? 3, 4?
Yeah.
Get the 4 on bottom. And I'm here. And I have 4 too. Just get the mage.
Okay.
Well, that's fine. We get 2. Fuck it.
Kill Frank. Oh, where did Franco go? Okay.
He has all. I'm gonna go. Oh, this is not good. Oh, that's great, actually. Yeah. We had just enough counters for the assassins. Like, just having a saber and a badong.
Yeah.
It's 2 hard matchups for the Fanny and for the Zilong. No.
Franco's coming right behind us. I don't wanna
Just
get
rotate
up,
out.
so
We'll
I'm
rotate out.
gonna- Okay. You know what? Okay.
Yep.
So they have very little late game.
Zilong. Kind of late. We might be able to get a free kill at bot. Let's go back. He's not coming up. But go top after this fast clear.
Yeah, I think that's good.
That's 3. You need to be careful.
Nice.
Low hands.
Franco
Buff.
shouldn't
Let's
have
try.
flicker. I'm gonna claim it. Oh,
Nice catch.
I'm fine.
Look at dark. Nice. Fanny's coming.
Okay.
He has no energy.
She had enough to ult.
Yeah, but he's fucked though.
Nice. Beautiful.
Good stuff.
Oh, he uses retry. Has 20 seconds on it.
Oh shit. Damn. That sucked. Might die. Good top. It's okay.
They're going top.
He ulted.
He should have flicker soon.
That's fine. Let's try to get a kill with the marksman, I think. Fucking execute.
Actually.
My bad.
What can I do there? Okay, Franco.
Luck. I'm here.
You just concealed. He-
I'm here. Can we kill him?
yeah.
Okay.
Ah!
So close.
Class. Wait, we're 2k gold.
Yeah, we're up.
2k gold. mean Fanny. Yeah, so we should be watching it after this game, but you know, like those
Should be fine.
games, they typically take a while to actually start.
Yep.
It'll be fine. You guys get bot? I mean top?
No, we're good.
I'm gonna try to... Ooh,
Flicker,
good kill
Franco, Franco flicker.
Okay. I can get mid tower.
Franco's coming. Fanny's on the red.
You just try to hook.
I saw Fanny from coming to mid.
Okay. Ooh, that's not good.
Maybe. No, this is good.
I can kill.
I'm a back. Deep turtle or something.
Ooh, he heal. Oh, Saber's not here yet. He's still dead. I guess I can start it.
Trex they filmed the commercial.
He's not coming! This man is not coming. Should I just? I'm gonna try to speed it, I guess. I reset it.
Oh, that's still fine. That's way better.
No, but
Get
the
that
fact
pack.
that he... I'm just annoyed.
Blue.
This man decided to go straight to his red instead of turtle. I have to record. I don't know. You know what? I remember the first game we played together. I think we went against Louis Peter. This is our payback. You don't remember, do you?
I have no clue. Who is Peter? I guess revenge time for who is
This
Peter.
man. I don't want to play too aggressive.
You're good. You're good. It's a good choice.
Just try to hook. I'm gonna.
We're standing here a little bit too long, I think.
Well, no one
Yeah.
actually wants to take it. Okay.
Because I don't even want to fight here. Oh, I can fight up here. We just didn't want to take a fight earlier because I felt like it was unnecessary.
Franco's coming.
Ult me. That's fine. Y'all live with the kill. That's okay.
Yeah.
And we got a tower.
Yeah, but they keep on pushing bots. Oh god. Their blue is up. If you want to try to contest it.
We could.
We also have turtle. We can try to make Fanny red tree at blue so we can get turtle. I mean,
Lord.
easily maybe?
Conceal.
Yeah, I see that. That's my bad. Oh wow, Fanny fucked up.
Alright, well, didn't even need to ult.
Thank you.
I don't know if doing Lord.
Zerlong's
to
at
be.
bot. I can burst it down, but Saber still has Saber. Where the fuck is Saber going? Zerlong's also bot, so they need to be careful. Oh god, I can't.
You're good. Fanny's coming.
We're fine. Badong is not. Oh, Badong is actually fine. I can kill.
Nice.
Nice. I'm coming.
My fucking walls. Oh, fucking good night.
I have ulti.
It's clear lanes. Be careful of the pack. We needed to clear at top.
Okay.
Some of my walls today are not so good.
I wanna prep for Kurtos, I mean for Lord soon.
Should be here. 3 man there, we see everyone. It's okay, it's okay.
No, I just Saber get his
We'll find a good fight, we'll find a good fight. There's 4.
You can try to
Badong got a fight, yeah, we could do Lord, we could do Lord, we could do Lord. Badong killed somebody. You wanna kill him? Nah, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Right here?
Oh,
Did he ult? He ulted you, that's fine.
I can kill. I can still kill.
It's free.
There
Yeah, we win this. We win this. Good shit. Our Saber ain't here again.
Revenge match.
Badong? Never mind.
Nice try. Nice try.
Probably clear bot, I think.
I got it.
Oh my god. Well, he's fucking dead for it. Little yikes, I missed it. We need to help out. Yeah.
Annoying. Damn, he soloed it too.
Yeah, you could kill it fast. We got bot though. As long as we get mid, we're kind of winning.
And he's up top. I might be dead here. Fuck.
Let's
Any
try,
ulted.
let's try. I had flicker, but I didn't really use my flicker. I just died. And I lost my mortality too. Sad. Very sad.
Xylon. Oh, good dog. Excuse me. Nice, nice.
Nice.
2 for 1.
Yep, we up for Lord. 60 seconds.
I hear freaking Assassin Day talking on stream already.
Damn, he died. Take the blue, I guess. We got the jungler, we lost Flare. Probably need to clear up bot or top too.
Yeah, our top.
You could go top.
I mean, our Badong should be going top.
The wombo combos.
Badong top, please.
Nah, it's fuck it. Just like,
Okay.
if he doesn't want to top, just do Lord right away anyways. But it might be risky because there's no Fanny.
He's in the bush. Oh, he's not even in the bush, but he thought he was in the bush.
Saber's not coming.
He's trying to hug.
They really got 2 towers.
Wow. Okay,
Nice
he
flicker.
flickered.
Let's do Lord.
Fanny's here, and she has
Concealed.
retreat. He just concealed. I don't have. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna burst it.
Go ahead.
I gotta recall. Hello?
My fucking walls, dude. Oh. I need to just stop pressing the wall button. Trolling my friends too much.
Should I try to push top?
We could. Very nice.
What's Keto doing? Okay. I think I pushed it too early.
No, you're good, you're good, you're good.
Oh, he has a no flicker.
Oh, fucking clear.
Kill him. Oh, nice.
Dude, I got stunned right outside of it.
Ah!
Oh, better get him. Come on. One punch.
Initiate retreat.
Nah, he's out, dude. Oh, wait. You guys got him. There was a chance. There was a chance if he hit you, you would have died.
Yeah.
It was good, though. It was good. What do I buy now? Blade?
We have Fanny's blue coming up soon. Oh, he just tried to. Well, I mean. Like he just flickered.
Let me make sure Flare lives.
Here, if Flare wants blue, Fanny's about to come out soon. So I don't know if I can get this alone. Okay, there we go.
Flare's gone back home. So is this the 30-minute match we're talking about?
We're creeping into it, even though like we should be winning easily.
I'm winning. They're just split pushing very hard, and we don't really have split push.
You're by
Yeah,
yourself, so
I know. They don't have anything. They can't kill me.
I'm gonna push mid. Be careful. Cylon is definitely top. Oh, where to go?
There's no way they lost it like that, dude.
Okay, I can burst it
First.
out easily.
Oh, careful! No!
I was in the wrong mode! Oh,
It's okay.
I'm so sad.
We could still do it. Actually, there's a fucking good chance we lose this.
Has retry. Oh, they're coming. Hello. Nice. Nice.
Nice.
Thank you.
We did it. We did
Oh,
it.
they're already banning. We
We got
finish
this. We got this. We got this.
First game, they're banning. They already banned Atlas. We got chop.
Chop chop. Well, chop chop ain't working because our dude just died. Oh, he lived?
Oh, you spoke too soon.
Flare needs to not die. Oh shit. Uh-oh. The fucking Franco, dude. Heroes never fade. Oh, fuck me.
I got 2 kills.
Can we end?
Yes, please.
No, I think we win. We win. No, go for the tower.
No. Okay, just first top wave.
No, he dead.
Mid wave.
No, we don't end. We don't end. No.
Pack up.
One more
it's just
Lord.
Pack Xzya. Both of them. Bottom fraggers in the team. We can end this goal. Oh no.
I mean, they could try, but nah, not anymore. Not anymore like this.
No.
Oh, Xavier missed. Oh, never mind. There goes our carry.
We have to leave. Yeah.
Bruh.
This game is killing me.
We have 40 seconds till Lord. We're fine.
Fanny's at blue.
Oh, free? Ready?
Yeah.
No way! My bad. Don't.
Yeah, sorry. Seriously, this man?
Hopefully they're on me. I think we lost.
I imagine if he got hit by Xzya.
Gosh.
Wait! Saber died!
Yeah, Saber lost.
Was that down mid? He just bought and he immediately died. Interesting.
They don't have a red tree.
Ooh, very nice. Okay,
Lord.
far, I'm trying to narrate.
Lord.
Okay, Xzya uses ulti early. Basic on Claude, you have Arvel on Rock and Eugene on Gus.
Eugene on Gus?
Yeah.
That's crazy. They're really playing that shit.
Wow, I died.
Let's try.
Oh, I'm so sad.
We still have a good chance. We have Lord.
No.
Should still be able to end.
Supposed to die there.
No, we should still be able to end here.
And soon.
Padang is gonna push mid though, that's so bad.
Concealed down mid. Grok. Not Grok. Renko. You know? Saber might be dead.
Just kill the carry. Fuck the Saber. He already used his ult. He's useless.
There's two recalling. Kira and Fianni.
Just need to hit the base. Just need to hit the base.
Base, yeah.
Yes!
Oh my god! I swear to god! This was a 30-minute game I was talking about!
Yes! But we did
Oh my
it.
god!
We did it.
Okay, let's go. Okay. We gotta transition to the...
MVP Grok! Very nice.
Nice. Okay. Do you have it pulled up now?
Yes, I have it. It's just in my little corner. But let me change some things real quick, guys. This thing really schmo. I don't know if we
Make
need
sure
it.
the playback speed is like at 2 plus 2 so that you're watching it live.
Smart. Playback speed.
Playback speed 2 times 2, which will allow you to get up to speed to like the live cam
I
or
see,
the
I
live
see.
stream. They look so handsome. I'm so proud of them. So guys, this is T-Rex and this is Private Dancer. T-Rex is the host for NASL.
Oh, and
Private
Private.
Dancer has been
And Private,
and also Private.
the potato. I love the potato.
Live in the flesh. Okay, so
The potato
you know
has a
who
good
is
voice.
who?
No, I don't. Well, I could probably
OSP?
tell now. Give me a second. Let me make sure the sound is on.
Really for the counter because they have the second pick. No, you have the. We're talking about second pick is the counter position, and this might be something they consider. Sure, we go. Here we go. The Amon. Oh
that
my
Shark?
goodness, the assassin over.
Shark is the little one.
Really bringing
Yeah,
in some
well, I know
change,
that, but
really doing things a little
Is
bit
that a Shark, right? The one on the
differently
far
here.
left?
Big burst damage, but here's the thing.
No, I can't tell who's who.
You can't
Can't tell. I don't know who's who.
The squishiness of the Amon and the squishiness of the Scooshin could still work out because they have some nice early game here.
But we'll fly.
so
No.
professionally handsome. Oh my god, this is so exciting.
For OSP in game 1.
We could have been there. Gosu could have been there if we won.
Next year, we're not gonna talk about that because if we talk about that, we're just gonna get more major film, okay?
With a Gusion there, gunning for basic.
It looks very professional. I like it.
And what do you have left?
That's what. Is that Dave?
Protect them.
Dave Trex? Okay, it is them.
Yes.
And Tarizla come out.
Oh my God! I don't think we've seen a single Tarizla until the grand finals in NACD fall season.
I can't believe Dave is not wearing his Naruto headband.
Oh.
He's wearing a full-on
His
suit.
signature look.
It has those beefy, really good engages if you land it. It's all about clumsiness, right? So what is a good choices?
Yeah, Dave looks so different. That's what I think too.
See something else.
I mean, we're wondering if the Esmeralda's still viable, right? We're wondering if she got that nerf, and we haven't got.
Dave should have went with the black collared though. Not gonna lie.
Decent, but he's gonna pick it up.
Unless it was a dress code for him to be like the main, because both Private and Trex are wearing black,
Broken when they revamped.
so they're black on black.
Everyone was running him,
Yeah,
then they
yeah.
nerfed him, and they brought.
Yeah, I can't tell like who's who. Like who is this guy?
Out of his sleeve.
Well, and then you have to consider.
Wait,
that
who?
Slight,
The one with the white jacket.
Esmeralda
Far
does
left,
put them on
OSP.
an even playing field in the
Is that Promise? Is that
out here very
is that
shortly.
Chris?
Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to end
I don't
the
even
anxiety,
know.
sit under a palm tree, get
Yeah,
some
we'll-
ice tea,
we'll
and
see,
then
we'll
go to
see.
overseas as we are about to step into game 1. What an interesting draft right off the bat.
Yeah,
ladies and
Dave does
gentlemen.
look like
Oh my God,
a
that was
news
some
reporter.
surprise. But without further
News
ado, I think
reporter.
game 1 is already underway. So let's quickly jump into the land of dawn.
Yeah, this is it.
They
This is
changed
what
their-
sets the
their
tone for the
name.
rest of the night. If you can get a victory,
I guess they were required to.
that momentum
I think all of them are on.
of the day. It's going to be game 1 here. The
They're not in the
Valley
same
taking on
squad.
the
Oh nah, they all changed their names. They all changed their names.
Yeah, they changed their name, but they're still in,
Look at the side
like,
of the
you see
Simpsons, and it
Chicken,
does
you
seem
see
a little bit
Nova Zane
squishier,
still
maybe
in
even a little bit
BTK.
less mobility than the Valley. So I think the Simpsons need to be
Oh, that
careful in
damage
these
early.
stages. They need to also be able to focus in onto this gold lane. But if they can take these early stages and get Eugen where he needs to be, there's no escape. There's no escape.
Far
for
left
Basic
is
with that
Cold
counter.
World.
BMI is not going to help you. You know, he's going to be able to
So the
dash
one in the
Chris,
white.
yeah, the one in the white
white
was Chris.
Chris?
Yeah, that was Chris.
Fried chicken already
How do you know that
putting on the
cross?
boots to Arville there as
And the other one
well.
is
He was
Kendrick.
already cutting the lane, and there really wasn't much that the Simpsons
Kendrick.
Who's that?
Kendrick ain't here, dude. Kendrick.
Kendrick?
I don't know who that is.
Heidi, thank you for the 500 bits again. I appreciate you so much.
Yeah, Eugen possibly in some trouble here.
trying to
This is what the
see
Valley needs to do.
what,
They just need to be aggressive. They need to do what they always do
NA
and try to shove into the
community
Simpsons' face.
tournaments look like. This is the grand finals.
This is it.
Oh, they
This
were
is it.
introducing them earlier. We missed that part.
It's okay.
Our 30-minute game.
The mid lane, Eugen, a lot of damage
Okay.
gets taken out by Fried Chicken.
That is a hype.
Chicken playing the
Private, it's 1-1.
Tarizla to out-rotate the Esme? Crazy.
Over to the side of the Valley. Fallen is
Is this a buff Tarizla?
about 30 seconds, and I think right now the the valley. Maybe
Did they
From
buff
last match? I
Rizla?
don't know.
careful for Eugen, the damage. We're seeing it. We're seeing the possibilities of this Gus. So now they know, all right, maybe we can't be as aggressive as we were.
And they're going Gus. They're going Gus, Amon, and Esme with only one physical. A physical being carried. Late game physical. That means everyone on the TV side is going to be building tough boots, Radiant as soon as possible. And once they build Radiant, honestly, OSP is not going to have too much damage because Radiant counters Esme, counters Gus, counters Glowing Wand, which is what the Gus and the jungler is going to be building. I think Valley's going to win really easily late game.
Why would you, in that situation, I've always thought that Athena was more fitting for burst, and then you have Radiant for continuous damage.
Well, for me, there are certain heroes that are like that you would pretty much always build Radiant, right? Like,
Okay.
you know, like you can probably guess it. Eve, Kimmy, Chang'e, Alice, right? Continuous damage, dot, right? But Radiant also counters Glowing Wand.
Okay,
Glowing
so
Wand
you're
is a
thinking more about
the
specific,
build,
build
yes.
rather than the skill.
So the most popular Gus and Amon build that you always see is Pen Boots, the staff. What is the staff called? Genius Wand, and then Glowing. That's always the build.
Right.
So if they build like that, Radiant's gonna be the best to go against it. And if enemies don't have Magic Pen, that's crazy. Zane actually dies, but Chicken lives.
Yeah, the way that Chicken even like escaped that
That's crazy.
with just 1 HP.
Nah. Okay, yeah, there's a buff to Rizla.
But in the end, MOBA Zane goes down now up in this gold lane. For a second, it seemed like Cold World was possibly getting better, but now that we've gotten a little bit more into this game, we're definitely
There's a buff to Rizla. Alright.
I think this for the Simpsons if they don't start
But basically, I think
something
if you look at a lot of the junglers, the big jungle builds when they build tank and stuff, like let's say like Zane's Karina, for example, he is almost always going to build Radiant over Athena's first, because Athena's you could just pop it once, come back, and then pop it again. So Athena's is like a shield. The first magic damage that hits you, a little orb comes up on you, and then the Athena passive is going to be happening. Once the orb is gone, there's no Athena's. So Radiant's like almost always better.
Wow, and Maniac this early on, 5 minutes in. I actually want to see the crowd. I want to see what the crowd looks like. Hopefully they get to show
Yeah, OSP just got roughed.
the game.
Let me see if I can fast forward myself.
You know the crowd has chills right now. I have chills
Is
right
there
now.
stream behind?
Might be.
Okay, let me check.
No, yours is good, yours is good. Just, I'm gonna try to catch up. I'm gonna try to catch up.
They're giving away the Layla
Blazing
Blazing
Skin.
at the moment. Oh, Libby, I gotta hide your head. Your head is never mind. Your head was covering the code.
Oh, on the bottom?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, sucks to suck, guys. Sucks to suck. I need the code for myself, guys. The Blazing Layla. So, unfortunately, we have to censor that part out. Do you have the webcam on the left and the right side, or in the middle?
I have mine on the left and then yours at the middle, but I think I'm gonna move yours more towards the middle right.
I had it both in the middle, but I separated it. Now I put them both on the sides. So Zane is building Radiant first right there.
Okay.
Shark went for the Athena's first. I would say it's correct. And he's probably gonna go Athena's second, Radiant second. 6 minutes, second tower on the top. It's a really good, really good rotation. But I don't think TV's rotation is like anything super special.
Is anything special that you said?
Yeah. They're fast. They're faster than majority of the people here in North America. As in, like, they understand, like, the jungler and the tank understands to put pressure on the gold lane so the gold lane can push the towers. The gold lane already pushed 2 towers by 7 minutes, and that's extremely hard, especially when you consider OSP is one of the top teams in North America, right? So how could they just push the second tower at 6 minutes, 7 minutes? It's because Zane's up there, the tank's up there, Marksman's up there, and the mage is also up there from time to time. I don't like the draft from OSP. Especially playing Gus Amon is just... Gus Amon and Grok, that's all early game. Yeah, they're gonna get wrecked. No one's gonna be able to kill Chicken too.
Promise goes down there. We do see the penalty zone coming onto Yujin there, and he gets cleaned up quite quickly, and another tower going over to the valley.
That is definitely a rough start, and not a rough start.
I'm having
rough
technical
middle game. We're
difficulties.
starting to the valley, catch more
Is there anything I could do to help?
their momentum, and
Nah.
the Simpsons trying to find answers, right? We had a nice wild charge from Arvel there. Taking a look at the replay, gets
Okay, I'm
everyone
up to date
Yujin.
now.
The damage is
Nice,
starting to be there,
nice.
and the endless charge just doesn't get the finish, and those are those small things.
Yeah, if you look at the team fights,
slide away with. One
if this game ends before 13 minutes, draft diff.
I don't know if that was a good or a bad play, but he plays the price.
Before that, you know how like the 13-minute Lord comes down and hits the tower?
Right.
Yeah, if they pretty much clear all the lanes, if they kill everyone, if they get all the inner towers before that Lord that comes down and slaps the tower, for me, it's a draft diff. And if you look at the draft, again, it's 3 magic. It's 3 magic, and the only physical damage is late game, which means all the Valley has to do is build Radiance. If everyone has Radiance, no one dies. Until super late game when carry gets like 5-6 items. Then it's a little different. You see, Chicken ain't even close to dying. Look at him. Yeesh.
Thick boy, we got to say, Chicken definitely doing
It's become a norm for casters in A to call super tanky characters heroes thick now.
Thick? Is that what they're saying?
Yeah.
That's good.
He is too thick. He is so thick.
It's a good term.
If I didn't know better, like they might have been like talking about something. No.
It's a good term. Especially now that there's a lot of tanky people. And Chicken is so weird because like this game, for example, they're putting Chicken on Terizla, which has a passive of damage reduction. So he's like super tank, right? And then there's games where they put Chicken on like damage, like what was it called, Julian, and he builds straight damage, no tankiness, and it still works. Like, I don't know, playing Terizla, it's crazy. I just want to know if we're gonna go home early, if they're gonna go home early, or it's gonna actually be a 7-game series. Yeah, see, draft diff. Not even a luminous, and that's a double stun. Basic lives. He dies. That's so bad. They can't push.
It's not too soon.
Wow! Look at the Simpsons able to defend here with about 1/3 of the
If basic,
They
if,
won't, they
go
won't be
ahead.
able to end.
if basic didn't die, they had a chance. They basic ult in, got hit, and yeah. Tank meta sucks? No way, dude. Tank meta's the best meta.
Hey, don't you think tank meta jungle sucks?
I fucking love tank jungle. What you mean? Do you see me?
You don't even tank jungle often.
Yeah, I do. What do I jungle with? Emily.
Okay, you jungle with the kite for sure, but
Tank
you're only
jungle.
solo queuing. Whenever you're in 5-man queues with your squad, you don't even jungle.
Of course, there's way better people at those roles than I am. If I wanted to play for fun, sure, I would go jungle. But like, most of the time, like, you know, I'm still like there's even on like Grok, for example, I still make a lot of mistakes, and like you could even see it. Like I've missed like 2-3 ults in the game that we played.
It's natural.
So it's not perfect, but that's why, you know, I always be playing those heroes. Just doing my best on those.
Okay, so you know, like throughout the years, I remember when I first started playing Mobile Legends, Mage jungle used to be a thing where Mage take top in mid lane, and also the assassin or maybe the marksman takes the bottom buff, right?
That was when there was 2 blue buffs, right?
Yes, right. Yes.
Yes.
So, like, given that, like,
You're on.
given that you can play tank, but like you're not a jungle main, do you think it's better for junglers to pick up those tank roles for jungle, or
Well, right now jungling has become a very objective focused. One of the reasons why tank jungle is so good is because, oh yeah, it's over. Because you could retreat, and even if enemies are at the Lord, since you're a tank, like let's say you're like a Grok or something, you could walk in and retreat, you know, and still be okay. But if you're playing Ling, if you're playing assassins, you get hit once, you're not gonna be able to retreat anymore.
right?
Right? And if you're talking about the early game, you get hit like once or twice on Ling, you're gonna get wrecked. But if you're Ballman, if you're a Kai, you have naturally high defensive stats and you clear relatively fast. You could even argue like just as fast as like a Ling at level 2. Then like, there's really no advantage of not playing a tank jungle. Unless it's just for fun. There goes the first game.
And then they find that spike and they nail it in around that 7-minute mark.
And that is
Draft difference. Draft difference. Who are you rooting for? Simpsons?
is because they
Uh,
know what needs to be
Realistically, I know that the Valley will win, but I just want to see a fair and I want to see a fair fight
Competitive.
and for them to go the long haul. I just want to see some competition, no easy games.
Amazing job. And the Simpsons, we were wondering
I just want to see a sweep.
was going to do, right? How the Gushin was gonna do, and I felt like in the beginning, it
The kind of opposite.
So we could go home. I do think, you know, OSP deserves it. They've played a lot of tournaments and they've been doing relatively well in like the NASL ladders and stuff. But TV like can't take the work ethics that Zane and Chicken has, and you could even argue Shark, because they have put in the time and the resources to go overseas, play at boot camps, and you could even say they went overseas without boot camps and played for a very long time.
Right.
And you know, really played with and against the best of the best all the time. So it's just hard for me to really. I typically really like to root for underdogs. I typically like long matches, but in this case, you know, I really think the best options we have to send up for M4 for any sort of competition would be the Valley.
Right.
Yep.
Actually, that's a really good point.
And I still think you know, the Valley, there's a lot of places that they can be better. I've definitely heard things where they can change up the lineup and you know, replace some of the members, but I'm not really gonna go too in
Valley?
detail. Yeah, they have holes. They have holes.
A great game, and
Let's see how the draft goes on the second place.
I think it's a great start to this best of Fest.
Yeah, it's gonna be very.
Well, what
interesting
I
to
see
what they
about
can adjust
like
for
the Valley
since
is that
got
they
top
wanted
five.
to
And even
create
with that
a
last logo, we were
super
talking about it,
team
just how tight the
and
mechanics were, and
place
the,
all the
macro
pros in
were
one
by
team,
the Valley
right?
to make sure that
But
they had
they're not
something pushing,
typically
even though they kind of really
selecting
needed
the
it. They,
best
5 and 5,
person
there's
for
not really
each
much of
role.
the
That's how I
that
see it.
The Simpsons were able to do during that fight, but still had the forethought. Let's do this correctly. Let's make
Like,
sure a lane starts syncing up.
if
And,
you talking about like the rules,
play,
That's the fundamentals.
are we going to name specifics?
Right? You can funnel them to
Let's just say this. Let's just say this. Like, no one's.
particularly in game 1.
There are going to be people like.
Where you have
There's going to be people just as good as Zayn in his role. But in terms of Zayn's synergy, the way he communicates, especially with the 2-3 people that he's brought over for the longest time, you know, naming Shark, Chicken, like, no one's gonna get in between that. You know, in terms of like how to retry, in terms of rotating, like, you could copy how Zayn plays, but the way that, you know, the shot calling is working or the structure is being ran at his organization, like, there's no one in North America that can compete in that, right?
It was looking pretty clean.
And Hoon and Basic, you know, everyone knows they've been having a lot of years in terms of the synergy too. Again, I feel like, you know, the skills can be copied, the hero pools can be copied. You're talking about like,
Right.
you're talking about like learning the Claude or playing the Gus mid. I mean, that's a little bit harder, the Gus mid, but I just feel like those can be learned. But the synergy, the communication, that the way that they talk to each other, I'm sure the way that they push each other, and the dedication, the amount of times that they've been streaming, playing, practicing throughout the whole entire year leading up to this moment. Shit, I don't know anyone else that put this much time into playing
Right.
professionally, competitively.
That is true.
Like you and me, like we play for fun, you know, we play for streaming. I know Jen plays for content, you know, I know plenty of other people, you know, they work full time or they go to school full time and they just play this, you know, as an enjoyment. But you know, the Valley, I know 100% most of those players, they're not working, they just straight up play this full time. So it's just a little bit different. I think it's just the work ethic's different.
That is true.
Let's see. Do you think General is open for Team Gosu to go out of NA and train as well? Interesting question.
Whatever I gotta do because I want to win. And just show
For us, I can't say for my team, I can't talk about my team for sure, but for me, I own a dog, so I can't travel.
You can't leave him behind.
No. Well, I mean, I feel bad. The fuck?
Right.
Like,
It seems like Team Gosu has a lot more commitment than like the kind of commitment that like the Valley has. So it makes it easier for them to travel internationally and be able to do boot camps internationally. Whereas like your team, it might be a lot harder because of those limitations.
yeah, we're a little bit more serious. So I would definitely say we could in the next couple years, even in the next year. I think there's possibility of me going somewhere and, you know, training. It won't be like a significant amount of time since I still have a lot of responsibilities, but I think in a year or two, like 100%, like I would be doing that. Even, you know, even this year, I'm going back to Taiwan for like a week or two, and that's during New Year's, so I'll be streaming over there, meeting up with some friends that play ML over there. So yeah, we would be down to train. It's just, it's a commitment, and everyone has different priorities in their life, especially, and you know, playing in the ML scene is one thing, but you know, to really commit a significant amount of time to train and, you know, push yourself. I think that's a little bit different. Who is that? Fallen?
Fallen.
Very
The
nice.
jungle.
Why'd they put him up for a lost MVP?
I think so.
The lost
No, I
MVP was
thought-
Esme. What's
I
up?
thought the MVP on The Simpsons was
Esme.
Esmeralda, right?
Yeah, see, I saw the same thing too. I saw the same thing too. Who knows? So how long do you think this break is gonna be in between?
I don't know, 15, 20 minutes.
These guys look good though. They look
Yeah.
fresh. They don't look too hungover, too crazy. Maybe Trex, but I'm just kidding. Dave
Is that why
looks
he's
good.
not giving the camera any eye contact?
I think whatever you guys see right now, they have been trained and practiced to perform a certain way. So if we don't see them looking at the camera, maybe that's not one of the things that they are required to do so, or maybe one of the things that they don't want you to be doing. They want, I don't know, maybe they want to talk to each other. I'm not really sure actually.
They want to maybe make the interaction, the conversation look more
Natural. Some of the Asian casters, they're so good, and like, you know, like you've casted before. How is it?
It's definitely a nerve-wracking experience, and there's a lot of responsibility and knowledge that goes into casting. It's one to be great at the game and to like know specific heroes, their name, their skills, what counters them, but you also need to be able to articulate it in a more
Entertaining?
entertaining.
Yes.
Um,
You gotta learn like all like the heroes' names, the heroes' abilities, right? And then you gotta say it as they perform it. You gotta kind of like
Yeah.
watch. You gotta remember what happened beforehand. You gotta remember. You gotta like kind of
Right.
predict what's happening next. I think for me, you know, like even in casting, like there's like synergies. There's like certain positions and jobs that, you know, some is like the more technical analysis. I think there's like the other ones
Right.
that like just do like the shot cast and the reactions and all that stuff. I actually I've never casted before. I would like to, but I just don't know. You know, I think it takes a lot of work and a lot of dedication, a lot of fucking practice.
Trust me, it does. As much as I want to get back into casting, and like I'm a person that likes to promote diversity and be able to like represent women in the industry as a streamer, as a Mobile Legends player, and so I want women to be able to be respected and also think that they can belong in the esports scene as well, you know. But like given my values, it's still difficult for me to even do so when casting itself is very overwhelming, tiring, and has too much commitment to it.
You pretty much have to commit a lot of time to learning how to cast, learning all the terms, and you also have to do it all the time in order for you to really perform it well. And it takes a lot of practice, takes a lot of rehearsing.
Oh yeah.
Some, you know, it might come a little bit naturally to, you know, just have a nice cheerful conversation. And the trio that we're looking at, which is Dave, Trex, and Private, you
Right.
know, they have been building a lot of games up to this point to you know, castle. All right, they went Faramis first. We're looking for a Lilia pick right after, or even Claude or Melissa. They banned Claude, so maybe Melissa Lilia, Melissa Lolita, Melissa Grok. They don't go for the Lolita. Probably looking they banned the Atlas. Maybe the jungler. Maybe they're gonna take the Karina themselves. Maybe they're gonna take the Matilda to go against the Grok to counter it. Maybe they'll take a marksman like a Rithel, just so, or Beatrix, so it doesn't get banned out after. Personally, since Zane did so well on the Karina, I'd probably take the Karina. The play-by-play breakdown and explaining macro, there's a lot of variance and complexity in trying to present a mobile game to the mainstream audience. Yeah, I agree. It's hard. It's hard because even if they go into like technical terms in terms of cast, and it might be really hard for people to understand. So they took the Matilda, they took the Beatrix. We're looking for, so they got the marksman on both sides. They might go for the mage Lilia. They might go for Esmeralda, one of the best side laners, and take that away and ban Dairoth and Uranus or something like that. Or they might take, no, Karina's bad. Karina's gonna be bad against Faramis since that gets countered. Maybe they flex the pack. They flex the Paquito pick. Very interesting, very interesting. Karina is banned? Oh, that's my bad, guys. That's my bad. They went Paquito. Two flex picks. The Grok can be going to... The Grok is going to Shark on this side. They went to Matilda, so the tanks are set. I would probably ban Barats from the Valley side, because Barats, Matildas can be kind of tough. Pack is nerfed, guys. Is it easy to solo the Lord early game? No, it's not. It's really hard. What do you think they're looking for, Emily?
To solo the Lord easily if you have the jungle emblem.
Oh, that is true. If you're like Karina, jungle emblem, or Ballman with jungle emblem, or if you have like a Lunox or a carry, yeah, actually, then yes. But it's not, what, Lord spawns like 8 minutes or 9 minutes? Something like that.
Yes.
Not, I don't think it's that common for people to really try to push for the Lord that early.
They don't typically push for Lord right when it spawns. It seems like they typically try to go for Lord around the 10 to 11 mark, right before it becomes evolved at 12 minutes.
Alright, so they don't ban the first ban, but they ban the Benny on the second, which is very weird. Fallen, oh, that Benedetta is Fallen's pocket pick. They banned the Lilia, they banned the Farsa. Those are two good mage bans. So Hoon going Gus. That's so crazy, these guys. That's so crazy. That's so...
Not a mess up by production team.
Oh, he's talking about the bans, right?
Yeah.
I think we're gonna see an Esmeralda or Uranus. Oh no, that might be bad against the Gus. Maybe a Lapu or a Chow. Maybe a Bratz jungle. So OSP needs a jungle, needs a EXP. Esme Bratz. Lapu Bratz. Okay. Lapu is decent, but may not be good enough to go against Chickens. Chicken might be going Esme right here. They go Lolita. So Shark is playing Loli. And they went the Grok EXP.
But don't you think it's like kind of risky to be making those kind of moves?
Oh, as in calling where the things are gonna go?
No, like having like non-traditional heroes in specific lanes.
I mean, they.
You don't typically see Grok in EXP. Yes, it does work, but it's definitely a risk-taking move.
I mean, I think that's just that's the type of flex picks that they want to have and want to practice. So like, that's why I like to play the Kai roam recently, because Guapo, which is my jungler at this moment, he loves to play the Akai jungle. So if I can just pick it up a couple times, it fucks up people's mind. They don't know where it's going anymore.
Yeah.
But in this case, Chicken played the Terizla first game and out-rotated the Esmeralda early. So for him to pick up the Grok here against the Lapu Lapu, I don't know. Maybe he knows something. I can't tell you. And if you see this, they're doing a four-man
Oh Jesus Christ!
a four-man leash.
I mean, it makes sense because you don't need to.
Go to lane early.
Yeah. This is why I typically, like, whenever as a mid lane mage, I typically go to blue first and help my jungler try to.
Yeah, hit a couple times. Try to get a little faster rotation. Yep, that is correct move. Melissa on the side lane honestly does not lose against any matchups. It just does not lose. Lolita is good against the Matilda, but the Matilda can also do well against the Lolita as long as he plays it correctly. I like the synergy between the tank and the jungler from OSP. I think that is a extremely dangerous combination, and it might just be enough because TV doesn't have a lot of continuous magic damage, only has a Gus. So honestly, TV can lose this pretty easily because no one's gonna kill Fallen. I don't like TV's draft here. And if Chicken loses top, which I believe he will, because like I don't see there's gonna be zero sustain coming from that Grok. And Lapu Lapu has Festival of Blood, is going to be building Bloodless Axe, or War Axe, I don't know what he wants to build, but he's gonna be able to regen his health versus Grok, he's gonna get poked down slowly by slowly.
Right.
So Grok should be losing that matchup in the very end. They get the first turtle. That's very good news. But hopefully they don't all die here. That's a very good set. Up. See, okay, so the Grok dies. Lost top. It's a good kill from Mahoon, but I don't know if that's gonna be any impact in terms of the game. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
It's just a Gus. It's just a Gus on the mage. That's not good. OSP is just gonna. Everyone's gonna build like armor boots. What is it called? Antique. Blade armor or dominance. See, does nothing.
On the side of Simpsons?
Yeah, on the side of Simpsons, they're just gonna build armor boots. They have no CC either. I mean, Shark and Grok has CC. Those are great CCs. But there's no like Lilia slow, Farsa stun coming from the mid lane. So, but who knows? Maybe Chicken's gonna do extremely well here. I'm gonna eat my words. I just don't think they could kill the Barats, especially with Faramis. It's a bad draft.
This is Brat's last pick, right?
Yes, second phase pick. Once they show the Matilda, the first ban that the Valley should have had was the Barats. But Valley is also not scared of anything, so their draft is not as traditional as some other teams. Like I personally don't even know if you could count like Gosu's draft very traditional, because I think we let open a lot of heroes. Like even you watch some of my games, like I don't even care if you ban. Like leave everything open. We'll play all of them. Like so, I don't think TV's scared of anything. But I still should have thought Brad should have been banned, and the Grok shouldn't have been on EXP. Let's see. Let's see. It's good retry.
Oh wow.
No one's zoning. They just let Mobazane walk forward.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised.
That no one's zoned. Giving a lot of respect. Oh my. Full HP Barats, dude. That's crazy. Zane dies. They missed. Nuts, dude. You know, before this tournament, Zane didn't even know how to play Paquito.
Really?
Yeah, his Paquito is getting memed on. It would be like, have you ever seen Mobazane on Lance?
No.
It was like that.
Nuts.
Have you seen Mobazane on Ling? No. See, so his Paquito was one of those three heroes. Paquito, Lance, Ling. Though that was one of the heroes that Zane just never went into. But
But he plays it so well though.
no. This tournament is when he started practicing it. The same when he went to Asia, he started playing a lot of Paquito too, because everyone plays Paquito in Asia. But this is the tournament where he really got strong with it. And and Hoon is just killing it. Killing it on the Gus. I still don't like the Valley's draft. If Valley loses this, it's not because they're not good, it's just the draft is really, really, really bad. He needs the ult. It's a good ult from Eugene. He's saved though. Someone should have tanked the tower. There's two people with Faramis ult, Barats, and the marksman, but no one took the tower for Eugene.
Right.
But I bet you if TV was on the other side, they would have tanked it. Because
In that situation, people typically are more worried about trying to escape Lolita's ult rather than like who's tanking the tower though. Don't you think?
yeah, I know what you're saying. But like if you know about Faramis's ult, a lot of the times people pop the Faramis ult and then everyone just full dives because when you're under the tower, the Faramis ult gives you like invulnerability time. It gives you iframes where like no one can target you. Even the tower, if the target shoots a little bomb onto you, it'll just disappear because you just won't be able to be targeted underneath the Faramis ult, especially when he's transitioning from the alive to the dead. Okay. He got fucked.
It was a questionable like launch in.
Oh yeah. But that's, I mean, this is Gus. Again, I wouldn't be surprised if TV lost. It starts losing soon.
You know what I actually like about Mobazane is that he has the ambition and the drive to pick up new heroes that he typically didn't used to play. Like, I know that last year at M3, he was playing a lot of marksman, but he did pick up Barats, right? Also Ballman, if I hear. Like,
Ballman was Mobazane's hero.
Correctly?
Yep. That's 100% correct.
Just seeing his progress from last year to now to like the his hero pool, it shows that he's very serious about
ML?
competing.
Oh no, dude, this dude, I think honestly, I don't know I don't know how Zayn was during his AOV days, but I do know that like when he came to ML, like he was always striving to become a professional. Like he's always had the work ethics, and he's also one of the early streamers in the community. Like he just always had the work ethics to do well. Very respectable. That shit's a grind, dude. If any of you guys streamed before, especially like years after years after years, dude, it's grind. But no, Zayn has it. It's in his fruits. Let's see. Shark goes in, gets ulted. To Fairness ult. Fairness ulted already. Jungler goes down. Might snipe. He missed the snipe.
That was a great shield by
Lolita. Yep. They knew he was in the bush. Shark was probably calling for it too. Lolita's such a great counter against Beatrix.
If you guys are interested in free magic dust and tickets, the code is KVHQWOC6J.
They're literally giving us scraps, dude. Scraps. Yeah, Hoon's crazy, guys. I have like I honestly have no comment in terms of like just having a Gus at your mid for magic damage with Petri. What?
Yeah, definitely an untraditional pick, but
Only by
it
Hoon.
seems to be working so far.
Only by Hoon. And maybe like a few others, but we do have a statistics that Gus does have one of the highest win rates this season. Because
For
of
the
the
season?
for the season because of the buff. It's
Alright.
it's in like a community post or something.
I saw it on Facebook actually.
Yeah, it's in a community post. And look at this, dude.
The highest win rate and highest pick too, I think.
Yeah, it's something like that. So you can't, I mean, I disrespect Gus, you know, but we still have to give him his worthiness, as in like it's still very good. 11 minutes, towers down, bro. Like this is not a draft if, in my opinion, at this point.
Disengage from that, but we do have the rest of the Simpsons starting to come up now, and they need to have.
I don't know, maybe some of you guys just say TV is gonna be better. Someone's gonna redeem Smoke. You need it for the max emblems. Go for it, go for it.
What do the Simpsons have to do to kind of put this back into their favor?
I mean, we have seen the damage starting to come from Cold World. They have been able to get Mobazane. They have been able to get these small picks here and there.
Yeah, I really think OSP should have had this in the bag. They have the draft, they have the fairness. They even have a winning EXP lane. But you look at the Valley's towers, bro. They haven't gotten shh. Look at the damage coming from Hoon. Nothing.
Simpsons trying to keep them out of their own base. Speaking of it, but the Lord will be up in 14 seconds.
Yeah. So it's gonna be it's gonna be. We've talked about this before. You're waiting for a mistake, especially when you're this far behind.
Looking a little bit rough right now. Looking a little bit rough. I don't think Moontoon has ever gave me a nice free skin. No way.
Missed it.
Miss Retri, but oh no.
I missed it. Can you explain to me what happened?
That conceal was so good. Oh no. What part did you miss?
The
What?
fight at Lord.
The fight at Lord?
Yeah.
Let me, well, the game's over already. Shit.
Go back.
I'm gonna go back and watch it, but
Okay.
I'll explain it to you. Let me see. That's crazy, guys.
let me go back.
So what? Eugene gets picked first, right? Did you watch Eugene
Okay.
get picked?
I'm watching it right now. Oh,
So
yeah,
at
he's going in solo.
13-18, he is in a very vulnerable place because there's a lot of bushes there. As a mage player, you don't even want to be there. As a tank, honestly,
Yeah.
if you're there, you're gonna get bursted. Like you see the walkway, so there's the eye bush which is in the lane, right? And then you see the walkway that's right after it, right before the blue buff. That's where most of the time you get ambushed because the bushes is right there. He got ambushed by the Petra, he died instantly. It's a 4v5 already, and the Lord's already like half, so OSP's trying their best to get to the Lord, so they just chose, hey, let's try to 50-50 retreat this. We're in a decent position. And if you can see, the Lord did knock up Barath, but it did not knock up Zane. So Zane took this moment to use second skill, and then ult. Second skill, and then retreat. But he didn't hit the second skill. He had three red bars. So he only did 1 second skill and retreat. And you could just say, oh, Zane didn't even hit the retreat. At 13:26, if you pause it. We're talking about
I don't know how I would. Oh, 13:26. Okay.
in
hold on.
game time. If you pause at 13:26, you can see that Zane actually
He still has it.
So he didn't even retreat. So he missed like he was supposed to hit 2 second skills because he has 3 bars and then retreat, but he didn't do it. Who knows what, you know, he could be a little bit anxious. And then right there, fallen ult, they're gonna get sweeped. Yeah, the Grok roll was bad, but this conceal was crazy in its own way too, because it's a perfect conceal. It lets him give more movement speed. Chicken calls for the ult and flicker. He probably tells his team, I have ult and flicker. Shark conceals, rushes both of them. And you can see the 3 BTK synergy is there. Hoon was just still standing next to the fucking wall at top. Boom, flicker. They spent 2 flickers, 2 ults. So Grok and Lolita both had flicker and ults, and they didn't use it on the Lord. That's kind of disciplined.
Wow.
That's kind of
That
disciplined.
was very calculated.
Because if you think about it, if I was a tank there, I would have ulted right when the Lord died. Therefore, wasting my ult. These guys are just built different, dude. They saved both flickers. Did they use anything? Nah. Everyone had ult. Shark and Lolita, they both had ult even before Fairness died. They just choose not to use it. Yeah, everyone had ult. Even when Lord was about to die, everyone had ult. No one chose to use it. Chicken had flicker. Lolita did not have flicker. That's probably why Lolita did not use his ult. But Chicken didn't use his ult because I think he's just more disciplined. He got a lucky retry. Sheesh. Crazy, dude. Happy Sunday, guys. Happy Halloween. Is this really the final match? Looks boring and one-sided. When you're playing in North America against BTK, I don't know what side you want to be on, but you definitely don't want to be on against them, because shit. Volume up, please. You're talking about the game volume? Here you go.
Like halfway through the fight. He never used it as like, all right, I'm gonna use it.
All right, I'm gonna be right back. Bathroom break.
The fight was going. Shark makes Chicken makes the engage or something, and he just waits. It almost looks like the Valley's gonna lose the fight for a second, but then the new
Is it
blast
5?
comes
No, it's
crashing
actually best of
down,
7.
And they clean up once again.
Another amazing thing too for me.
They need to be able to win
I am seeing
4
on the
games.
XP lane. not those same Esmeralda, Uranus, Dyroth picks that we usually see up there. We're seeing just these very outside and
4-0. We'll
it's
see.
as soon as you
We
see
still
that
have
team
another
next to you, you're like,
two rounds
yeah,
left.
That works too, and he's just been doing amazing.
Okay,
on it.
I gotta take off
Speaking
my
of
jackets.
Xzya, and here we have a little
But
bit
I
of
will-
stats for y'all to compare the EXP
Hide my
laners
cam.
in this grand final. Take it away.
Okay, now
On cam, on stream.
an average of 4 kills right now above Fried Chicken. And
Okay.
though Fried
I
Chicken
am
has been
back.
making some great plays, and this is the thing, a lot of the members of The Simpsons do great singulars.
Promise.
They have decent stats. They're able to get nice average damage, but the problem is they don't always come together as a team, and the Valley is going to take.
Why does Chicken look like he's like
and this is what we were talking about.
scheming something?
It's not just about those singular lane matchups. It's about what that person, what that lane
Am I doing it right?
brings to the team fights.
Absolutely. Here we're taking a look.
Did you see the intro? No, I did not. I missed the early part of the opening of the stream. Me and YUWEI and Fleur were still in a game, so we missed the first portion.
As the players are getting ready, they are picking their characters, bending their characters. Now
UA called Valley still BTK.
again with the Valley back on the first
My bad, guys. I'm disrespecting.
The disrespect.
I'm disrespecting. That's my bad, guys. Didn't mean it.
We gotta go a little
Emo
bit
era.
bulkier. If we're gonna have a support, or a squishy,
I'll have to go back and
something like
rewatch
a
the
Family's
intro.
maybe pick an actual tank, not a support tank.
Oh, like walking out and stuff with the. All right. So Zane played Paquito, got MVP. Played Karina, got MVP. TV's banned the Atlas.
And then to see it played on Chicken.
The fair miss was not a big deal. The maybe a Grok ban.
Now the Valley have shown you that we don't even have to put it on that player. We can put it on somebody else.
Maybe the Claude ban. I think the Claude ban is still going to be happening. Claude ban, maybe Grok.
Game 3 is the place.
Valentina for sure. OSP second pick. I don't think they're going to give the Valentina. They don't want to give Zane the Akai.
being picked off in the playoffs for both.
So out of the 3 junglers, Akai, Ballman, and Pack,
And then
right?
now showing up in the Valley.
Both Pack and
Right, you can go to the
Ballman got nerfed. That's why I think Akai is probably the #1 choice right now. And they're not giving it. But I don't think they should give Valentina either. So they're going to have to ban Valentina again on the second pick. Fair miss is whatever. But
Literally heard him on stream like, I hate this hero.
but they have to ban
Play that. Now he's running the
Claude. They have to ban Valentina.
from Zane.
Shit.
Shark have really just dug
OSP kind of dug a hole.
evened out that hero pool.
Yeah.
And then they banned the Gus. That's so stupid.
Now we do see that Xzya is taken out of there. They are done messing around with it.
That's-
Especially in the hands of Hoon, somebody who just
That's crazy, dude.
unmistakably awesome on it. But I mean, we're gonna have to think.
Do you think the Gus ban is worth?
Table here, 'cause the Simpsons need to have an ace up their sleeve.
No,
because
not
the
necessarily.
knowing that they have all
Gus lost first game on the hands of
Hey.
Eugene.
The Gus ban in Hoon's, the Gus pick in Hoon's hands could be a problem, but necessarily Gus.
If you ban
I guess in this
Gus,
situation, then yes.
if you ban Gus against Hoon, Hoon's laughing at you.
And now
I mean, he does have like other heroes that he can play with, but he plays Gus so well though.
Exactly. They banned the 1-1, which is interesting because they could have countered the 1-1 with a Claude or something.
Right.
They banned the Phobius.
Maybe giving us a little bit of
What the f?
future shine, or maybe just wanting to leave things.
Paquito open again? That's crazy, dude.
At this point, I would expect that they're trying to pretend that
TV's draft is very
because of how far ahead
loose, very open.
they're doing one
I don't think they've really banned the same heroes throughout the last couple games. Maybe the Atlas ban has been the same, but
we have one ban left
they're aiming for a Herod? Crazy, guys. I don't know what you guys talking about.
for Zane, or are we going to be banning that again and possibly leaving something else?
Karina ban again, or maybe a Paquito ban. I think the Paquito ban's gonna come out. Valentina,
you have a lot of marks.
Claude, there's Valentina, Claude, Fairmiss, Karina bans right there.
Not being banned away. Now, what
Paquito first pick,
No, I think they're not
Grok first pick.
right? The Framis or the Valentina
Lilia first pick.
It might be a Lilia. 'Cause you have
Claude first pick. Claude first pick.
Claude is also a really good choice because it's really good against Melissa.
Valentina first pick, okay.
They're too scared because it's like
Interesting.
pick up something else
How is OSP going to
and then give over.
draft against the Valentina? If they have a game plan against the Valentina, which a lot of teams will have, they could play something like a Clint, Hilda, fuck, Masha, Esme, something that like there's no big ults, Matilda, Raph, you know. So there is a way to go against it. Now I think it's go ahead.
I noticed whenever you do try to pick heroes that Valentina you can't necessarily copy from, it kind of leaves a
Weak team fight team.
weak synergy in a way. Yeah,
Okay, they picked the Chow up in the beginning, which is very.
like it would kind of look messy in a way.
I don't. Fuck.
Now, are we gonna
I don't remember.
goes Valentina?
I don't remember Arvo playing the Chow.
It's done before.
I also don't know if Promise will play it. I feel like it's gonna be a jungle Chow, but
Quite a bit of options.
A
They-
jungle chow.
so they picked the Claude up, which is nice.
Right now for the Valley as a 10 option.
I think they're gonna be going for a Grok,
No, a promise support.
maybe a Raph, maybe
Right? But I mean, but honestly, the weird thing is, and we've seen it work overseas,
maybe the Paquito.
but here it's kind of been like a curse.
Yeah.
Every time a team picks up the Valentina and their Faramis, they stop it. That's not
Interesting.
That's
pick.
crazy, bro.
basic. Picks up production.
That's so fucking stupid. That's so funny, dude.
On the Benedetta, look at Promise.
Oh my god.
You guys really doing this? You guys are serious? This is what we're doing.
Fairness
In game
is
3 with
open,
the
yes,
Simpsons,
but
I'm gonna play this
It didn't work.
that's something that OSP does not want to pick up, especially since Valentina can copy.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know if TV would still pick it up either, but maybe that's something that need to OSP maybe need to be in.
You know, it's a respectable pick. He just hasn't pulled it out because he hasn't been able to practice on it when he's had so
This
much
is-
lag. Now we see him
You might even see at this point you don't even know what's going where for the Valley because
Exactly.
the Benny can be jungle, the Valentina can be jungle,
the opportunity.
and for OSP the Chow can be EXP, tank or jungle. So it's hard for both sides.
You're being a little too hopeful.
For what? For OSP?
No, that like these heroes are chosen for multi roles. If you knew, if you were to keep in mind how NA teams typically draft and like who they typically play, like do you ever see Zayn on Benedetta? I don't think I've ever have seen him play Benedetta. So I wouldn't like automatically assume that Benedetta is going to jungle, nor Valentina as well.
Shit. You are kind of right because but at the same time like when we talk about okay yeah if you're talking about Zayn then it might be a little bit more predictable for more people. I still think the Benedetta can be jungle more so than the Valentina, but TV loves, or I know Zayn loves the Blacklist draft and the Blacklist style, and whenever Blacklist has the Valentina it's always been Haji that gets it, which is their mid laner. But during the qualifiers, they actually picked up Valentina as the jungler. And since they already won 2-0 without a Luminous Lord, without the big Lord, it really shows there is a skill difference at this moment. OSP has not proved anything worthy enough for them to really give a shit.
Right.
Because if you look at the draft from the Valley, it's either they pick the Valentina first or they pick the Claude first. So the Valentina first was fine. But the Mia second and the Benedetta, I think is a little bit premature. Benedetta usually never wins lane in EXP, but never loses lane either. So I don't, it's really hard. They banned the pack, they banned the Grok. I think the Paquito was a very good ban. I also think the Grok would have been a good choice. And TV bans the Matilda and the Amon. So they're looking for it. So it does look like it's gonna be a Chow. You don't even know where the Chow's going right now. I still think Chow tank.
Right.
I think Chow jungle. I still think Chow jungle.
The Valley can do some things there. 2-0.
I don't think Arvel has the balls to play Chow
Dyroth bans
at NACT.
Dyroth in the EXP.
Because
If they really
you'd be crazy, bro.
Yeah, I like it in the XP as well, but do you
Well, I don't know about I don't know much about him as a player.
get behind you where Dyroth kind of
He's a
Which like you probably can like offer like more insight to.
Bizzle strike as well?
he has about like he used to have about like 7 to 8 supreme titles on tanks. So you're looking at Kufa Jaw. I don't know what else he had, but he had all of them. Atlas, Akai. Zane's going Yi Sun Shin. And what's that last one? Jawhead?
Jawhead, yeah.
Oh, so they're doing the fast farm strat. So Jawhead's gonna be just sitting next to Zane, fast farming. Man.
It's not just gonna be Shark helping with Zane. Remember at last round they had 4 people at red.
Oh yeah. There's gonna be a lot. Nah, it's gonna be a very fast, but that's so crazy. Okay, Chow Tank.
Oh, okay.
Chow Tank and the Ling. Ling is very good against marksmen, from my personal perspective, but Ling also can lose to the YSS. Because the Ling and the YSS matchup has been something that has seen a lot of plays through, especially back then when the meta was YSS and Ling. So, Zane knows this matchup very, very well.
Early invades potential onto that.
Yeah, people say they're trolling. I think they're trolling.
Refuse him that purple, and he's
It's definitely a unconventional pick. You can see that they're able to
Game 3
pick
here.
more loosely,
It's a make or break for the Simpsons here right
given
now.
like you have
very
a Mia and also a
from the
YSS
Valley
pick
here, but we're
on
gonna
the same
see
team.
if the Simpsons
Yeah,
have
it's-
what it takes to push this out.
Alright, so let's see. So they 3-man the buff.
This is the game the Valley wants to make things interesting. This is the game the Valley wants to test out some things. You know, if they win this, they could go to world stage, and what a better time than when you have a 2-0 lead. To
This is so
put
crazy, dude.
on to the table. Now the Simpsons with Fallen on this lane, I think it's going to be very important. Arvel as well.
Arvel on the Chow though?
I think they really need to push in, right? I think the Simpsons need to be aggressive. This is their opportunity to do that.
Look how fast the Valley is clearing and getting Mobazane farmed up. With Super Shark on that Jawhead, the amount of damage he's able to do to kind of clear out these little bit of
Oh,
engagement
look
there.
at that trade.
Use that wings by wings to disengage there. But what I was saying is that they are able to kind of farm very
Zane's playing nice right now.
With Shark on that Jawhead, you're basically filling in the gap that has been for the marksman, and that's their clear speed, their rotations, because Fallen still is not going to be able to catch up if you still have Shark there assisting Zane with all that damage he can do with the jungle.
Ooh, Chicken having a little bit of trouble against this Dyroth, getting brought low. I think
Hoon's not really rotating too much, if you can really tell. He's just kind of standing mid, prioritizing his clear first. He's always hitting the wave before the enemy hits the wave.
for that big
I've noticed
dive, but he
about
has the
him whenever
ability
he
to
plays
find
down
Lord
mid
kind of
lane.
phase out of things to escape
I don't know
into
if that's
the
typically
Shark.
the way that you want to always play, because like for me as a mage main, I typically try to rotate
Nice play, and Turtle
early on
will
to
be
secure
up
a kill on
very,
the
very
side.
shortly.
Well, in a professional setting, the sides are expected to be playing safe. So both the marksmen and the EXP are all expected to
Right.
play safe. So even if you do gank the side, for example, most of the time you're not going to get anything. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Oh, that is a Petri. What a trade.
Here comes the feathered airstrike down. It doesn't catch
That was
now we are on
not a great
really
feather
interesting.
hairstrike.
try to zone out the rest of them.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
This Jawhead right now. We do see the damage coming on there. Down to
Ling.
third health. In comes Fallen. Down
Good
to the
retry.
blades here. He is able to pick up that turtle now. Coming in on top of the Valley. He is able to get away scot-free, and nobody loses a life there.
So far,
Panic feather airstrike, yeah, it's not good.
Retribution
Yeah.
steal there, and we saw him
I
use
mean,
ward last
the
time. It seems
airstrike
like the
could have definitely
fingers
been
are
more
getting a bit quicker.
utilized
Maybe
for
it was cold, maybe
the
those fear warm
turtle.
Turtle,
really
yep.
starting to kick in
Maybe they
because
could have
he
like
got that
secured a
retribution
kill
on
down
time. He
at
made sure he out-retrieved
turtle.
the
instead.
Well,
there.
they
It was a close fight.
they lost the feather airstrike, but Zayn actually got out retried there. So
Simpsons picking up first blood for the third game in a row.
Oh.
Yeah, final blow comes out there. Oh, an ejector does land.
and if you look at this call, for example, right? They are letting the Jawhead gank the EXP lane, which in a lot of organization that's a big no-no, you know?
Here, and it is
Right.
a tie.
But that's also the element of surprise. That's why
Once again, get out those
like
phones because
that's why when a lot of people are asking the roams or the mage to rotate a specific way, it makes you really
users can
readable. It
and make sure you
it makes it where like people can just, you know, guess where you're at. Very predictable, I think that's the word. So letting Shark gank bot for a kill was extremely good, but Basic also got punished up here, so it's like a
Right.
decent trade. It may not be worth it on TV side, but it's better than Basic dying and no kills.
we've seen them. I mean, the possibilities are there.
Yeah, and I want to say that this is probably the best opening that the Simpsons have had. I mean, not.
Nah, TV slays this dude.
They're keeping the. They're
About to end stream early.
You can see at the top there, come back, a little bit of that stun on the Cold World. Ooh, Shark trying to be a little sneaky, but definitely Cold World definitely saw that coming. Does go ahead and
See, if you look at Hoon, he's not rotating still.
battle mirror image into that
Yeah.
He's not rotating.
first. Yeah, you can go ahead and
See, that's something that always surprised me, right? But given that like the insight that you just provided right now, it makes so much sense now.
It's just there's even if you rotate, you'd be wasting time because you go to their lane, they're already playing safe. They already expect people to be in the bush or constantly checking it. Right? They expect the tanks to be there.
Three members here right now. Going in, Arvil takes a heap of damage. There goes a feathered airstrike of their own with that INU from Hoon on that. Valentino
Another misretry.
comes in, is able to get that turtle. There goes the final blow.
Hoon misses.
Right now, Arvil is gonna
Flickers
go ahead
forward.
and disengage there as well, so no kills just yet. Oh, as I say that, Cold World is getting chased down right
Fury.
now.
Just use his
But the
pure,
rest
yeah.
of the
Bird.
Simpsons coming in to go ahead and escort.
A little messy game from both teams. Gold's still even, so you can see TV's still dominant even 2 turtles down.
That turtle away. A nice play from the side of the Simpsons there. Now, the Valley still holding it though. Taking a look at these items, we are seeing Claude getting that DHS in from Cole.
Claude's online
Damage
with the
is starting
DHS.
to put on
Very rich Claude.
defend, but taking a look
Because of the 2
Yeah,
turtles.
in comparison to the Mia.
Yeah, he's very rich. In comparison to the whole entire team, in fact. And this is the Chicken and Zayn synergy where they have the jungler gank the EXP. Once again, a lot of teams will not let their jungler or their tanks ever roam to the EXP. But as you guys can see, it is okay to roam EXP.
Oh, unfortunately, Arvil just a second too late.
People just need to be more open-minded.
As he falls with that Way of the Dragon into his own tower, so they're not able to capitalize.
They're not gonna get Cole here.
Blazing duet.
It's really hard for a Jawhead to get the Claude. It's really hard.
In comes falling down. Wait, we do see that. They come down with that ult right now. Here comes the feather airstrike
Oh.
right now as well. Falling
He-
in a bit of trouble, taking a lot of damage. He's gonna use that fit pose to get away. It's
Dead.
auto attack.
See?
Expecting that too.
See? Look the Chow. Come on.
Coming all the way from the bottom lane to go ahead and put on some damage.
You got me fucked
So
up.
there goes that mountain shocker to go ahead and slow them down. Give the Valley a little bit of vision on the map.
so close.
No towers yet coming from OSP.
Things when we talk
It's so crazy how Valley's defending every single tower. I don't know if they lost the tower at first game either. Maybe they did, but they didn't lose the tower second game. Looks like they ain't gonna lose the tower this game either.
when one of them is low trying to get away, the Valley finds it.
Jawhead might die here.
Sure you pay for it.
He's stuck next to the wall.
The Dragon does a latch on to Shark and is not able to enough to be able to go ahead and
They just wasted kick. They wasted Farsa ult.
as well to go ahead and
So they should be getting a free turtle here.
not going to be able to make anything happen here.
Well, I mean, they lost every turtle so far, so I can't say it's free.
Go ahead, let it be known that he is here trying to kind of cover down for this.
The element of surprise, bush camping. Arvel kind of messy.
have a good, precise location. Oh, basically, take down Whole World.
I just don't think
And now we
a
are
Chow can impact. Holy shit.
That turtle there, a great play by him. He has been
Wow,
showing
so,
the
like, the
skill
fact
level
that
on this link.
They're retching.
Simpsons, no, the fact that like the Simpsons
You know, all the people who
were
always
able to
said,
secure all
this
3
lane, this
turtles,
lane,
but
this
still
lane,
have
what
this
is
like
wrong? Why
even
doesn't anyone play
gold,
Assassins? Well,
but
tonight,
still
guys,
lose
in
a
this lane event,
tower.
we are seeing Fallen
It seems like
showing
even though
up
they're
right
playing
now
based off
for
objective, it's
the
not
Simpsons. The
doing much
Simpsons
for them.
really trying to hold this
Well,
team together and
let's just put it this way.
the map.
Zane and Ling were both at every single turtle for the retry.
Yes, they've been getting those objectives.
All 3 times Zane was there just as much as Ling was there. If it went the opposite way, TV already fucking slapped all their towers in already. So it's a 50-50 retry that OSP is winning barely. And they're only hanging on because he's hit those 3 retries. If he didn't hit those 3 retries, all the towers would be gone. So
That makes so much sense.
it's for me, they're hanging by a thread that's just not gonna last. That was a very good pick. Again, dude, Zane is at EXP lane again. Oh wait, no, he's just up there. Zane killed Link. So crazy.
Wow.
Bro, on this Mia right now, I mean, it had a little bit of trouble up front, but Dave was right. Dave called it. All you got to do is sit there, basic attack, and actually output that damage. And if he can use that ultimate, that blessing of the moon goddess to get that right position.
Time to go home early. Shit.
Then it's GG's, man. You just run in, you
Well, good thing we're already at home.
So, at this point, the Valley is holding. Has been able to push in that top lane a lot. This is the Force Promise up there, constantly defending to where as the rest of the team of the Valley can get involved in this lore.
Yeah, and it's
Chow counters Jawhead.
because if you're gonna want to counter,
But
You counter Jawhead?
Chow.
you have to go ahead and pick up that win.
Not Chow counters a Jawhead. Chew.
That Demon Hunter sword as well, and he can't.
Jawhead counters Farsa. Jawhead counters Ling-ish, kind of.
We see that the Valley going ahead, starting on this.
Jawhead's decent against Claude, but it's very hard for him to catch the Claude.
Really want to put the damage on it just yet. They just want to get.
There is a chance that this Claude can make a significant impact.
See a tower going down there.
There is a chance.
So, and Mountain Soccer comes out here right now. Doesn't look like they're going to go ahead and take it. They want to know where the Simpsons are on the map right now. Down to half health is this first Lord going over to the side of the.
They're scared. They've hit all 3 retries, bro. Just go for it. 50-50. See? They hit all the retries. Dude, Zane is gonna get flamed.
A lot of shit on his
He's gonna get flamed, dude. Flamed. Everyone's gonna be casting when Zane gets the M4. Everyone's gonna be saying Zane's weakest point is his retry. That's so good. His ultimate got cancelled by Valentina's a second skill. Basic kills him.
That is 2 members from the Simpsons going down, and even though you get the Lord, unfortunately you lose players.
He is getting flamed. Yeah. Crowd's going crazy. Do we have a crowd cam?
Yeah, they're just once again.
And why do you see the crowd? They have not shown the crowd whatsoever.
I don't know if I really want to see the crowd. Heavily.
Why?
It just might be too depressing. It just might.
That doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want on the map. Wait a second.
Zane dies? Are they scaling?
Trying to put on that damage. We do that. Shark followed him well up. Oh my God! Almost across the map. Shark had latched on, and he was not gonna let go. We are still pushing in onto this mid tower right now. Cold World, Eugen, and Arville. It doesn't look like this mid tower is gonna. Oh, we do see a touch of blades with that IM.
Ooh.
Ooh, a little TikTok.
His hood makes him pay.
That's hard, dude. Flicker ults.
He still had his flicker there. He could have flickered out.
Probably didn't have time. Or probably just saving the flicker for a kill. A lot of the times I die without my flicker. I die still having a flicker.
Gets himself to safety. Mountain Shocker down on the map. Actually takes
No, like seeing how the
But look at the comeback. Look at the goal.
Yeah, the comeback
Simpsons
here.
Now officially taking a lead.
You mentioned that like
We're getting into
they're
this, what,
hitting
13
all
minutes into
retries
this
on like the
game.
Turtle of the Lord, which
Could be the
probably
Simpsons
means that
rounds
they're
right here as well.
He's
barely
just-
making by. However, like
He's-
ages during the course of the game, they did like have
Well-
the ability to like secure a few towers.
I think that Lord itself, so in terms of like Zane's emotional game right now, he's being out retried every single time. And I don't think TV has a great support system. So if Zane misses retry, he's just gonna get flamed. And he's got flamed like 3-4 times, so he has no confidence in retrying anymore. So that's why I think OSP could have just retried and took the Lord, but they just lost the fight. So the comeback is gone,
Yeah.
Emily.
Unfortunate.
It's too fast.
Soon.
Spoke too soon. Nah. That's the first and probably only Lord the Valley's gonna need. In terms of what their objective is, honestly, if they just got all the outer towers and that mid tower, it would have been good. But if more people keep dying from OSP,
A lot of damage going on here. Oh my god, this might be it.
might just end. Oh fuck, dude.
Flicker able to throw Yujin in and clean him up. Promise can take him out. They are at the core, half health. There goes the blazing duet. Is it gonna be enough? It is.
No fucking way, dude.
Take game 3.
Oh my god.
A game for the record books.
Ooh, I just got the chills.
The Valley comes
Tough.
in
Dude.
with a composition that a lot of us didn't expect.
Dude.
It off. Simpsons though did a definite great job, and we continue to see them at this slight uprise.
Jawhead Mia?
Will it be too little, too late? Because next game is going to be match point for
4-0?
Yeah, just such interesting.
Dude, the production units are all pissed, dude. I know for a fact.
We see.
I
They're
would
gonna do
be...
something to delay the game.
Well, here's the thing. They are doing something to delay the game. They picked Mia, and second game they picked Gus Mage as the only magic damage dealer. They are doing something for the games.
But you can take a look at the stats here as well.
Yeah, Mobazane
It's just not enough.
securing the MVP.
That's so crazy.
To me, the excitement, Super Shark on that play, but not. You know, we've been talking about the Valley for the past 3 games. Let's talk about the Simpsons for a second. Fallen on that Ling, though they lost the plays from him, the
And
steals from
they're really
him,
close,
taking out
like,
Mobazane in a matter of
Fall-
seconds and then getting away
Fallen did
with
good.
Shark chasing him.
He hit every retry, but every retry was also 50-50. Again, if it was the opposite way, it wouldn't have gone well. It would have just sweeped. So Simpsons did everything they can. There was that one part where you were like, oh, they're turning. They got like 2-3 towers. That part was also pretty good too.
I almost feel embarrassed here because I was.
But the fights after that, like, it was so extremely one-sided.
When it comes to some of this farming, but I mean, he just can't not get MVP. He's trying.
It's on NACT for putting us against the same bracket with Valley. Nah, it wasn't that, bro. Valley didn't disqualify us. The other team disqualified us. We went against the Valley and got a game. The other team, we didn't even get a game. We just lost, bro. It's not on them. It's on us.
God, the wittiness from the Valley, right? You saw when they're behind, you still have
The girl is Xzya. You can find her on Twitch or on YouTube.
Kills in the mid lane, and that turned a whole game
I'll post her
around.
link.
Killing the Farsa, killing the Ling. What a beautiful play. But ladies and gentlemen, we actually got something special. The voice comm of the Valley coming at you.
Ooh.
Be ready.
Let me hear this. I love voice comms. They're in voice comms.
It's
Oh, it's very quiet.
it's very faint, yeah. You can see like the joy in the Valley, or you can hear the joy in the Valley's voices actually.
Oh yeah, because they're winning, bro. You should hear when they lose.
In for the fun, to be honest. I mean, I couldn't hear.
Oh, they go crazy. They would go crazy. Especially Zane. Zane and Basic go crazy against each other if they lose. But I'm happy, dude. good sweep right now. They honestly need this as much as they can.
Is there gonna be some friction between some of the
And you know, if they could go home early and not stress too much, they could just, you know, prepare for the M4 series and you know, maybe go to Asia or something early for a little boot camp.
In the studio, and her some of our local casters are getting a facelift right here. So get your popcorn. We'll see you guys all very, very soon.
Okay. I'm just going to lower the volume during this
Yup.
advertisement.
So you started streaming on Twitch originally, right?
No, I actually started on Facebook.
You started Facebook.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I chose Facebook because I saw that there was a large amount of people, a viewership on Facebook,
Do you follow anyone that you like?
which kind
On
of
Facebook?
surprised me. Actually, I don't. I transitioned to like watching mostly on Twitch and YouTube now.
Got it. Okay. And
Like whenever you compare like the viewership from like Twitch to like Facebook had a lot more overall views.
looked
Is
into
she
the
getting a
stats.
haircut? Oh. They have like little like
Oh no, they need to slow it down because it's about to end. They're having their
turning in.
real haircut? What the?
Okay, that is something that you would wear while you're getting a haircut done, okay?
They are doing a haircut.
No, they're not.
Then what is it?
They can't be doing that. No, I think they said they're gonna bring in local casters.
To wear that?
I don't know what's the purpose of like that like
Oh
cape.
my. Please
But maybe
show.
it's something that. Wait, are they actually? Wait, what are the materials on the side?
What are they gonna
are
do?
cutting
Sweep the
their
floor?
hair.
Are they gonna sweep the floor?
No, they
there's
are
there's a
cutting their hair.
bathtub, dude. Dude, please turn the camera around. We want to see. The production's very professional though. I'm actually extremely impressed. This looks very, very nice.
There's some wipes on the table. I'm not sure if those are.
Are they
scissors?
putting like a hat?
No,
Are they
painting,
tying
they're
them?
painting.
They're painting their faces?
I think so.
Like a cosplay? So it's Steph Wheezy, right? And G
And G the Echo, yeah.
the Echo.
So both of them, I actually met them through Facebook. Their main platform is on Facebook.
I see. So I guess I'm the only one that doesn't even stream multiple platforms. Just said fuck
You
it.
should actually.
I don't. Is it difficult? Is it just the same? Do you just have to open everything up at once?
Well, I don't know how it would be for OBS, but I know that you can go to Restream is a platform where you can just copy and paste the stream key to, I guess, the
So
platform or.
all you would
your
need
OBS.
is like would just be just like, let's say I'm streaming on OBS right now, right? And I just go on Restream and then I just put in the codes for like the different platforms like Facebook and
Right.
Twitch, and it just streams there automatically.
Yes.
Then how?
You have the option to put specific descriptions and titles for each platform, or it can all be the same.
The same.
As well.
What about the chat? You just have 3 chats running?
They have a combined chat actually.
Interesting.
Yeah. So Restream is about $20 a month. I use Streamlabs Premium, which is built in, like the multi-stream function or feature is built in to Streamlabs, which is also $20 a month as well.
Maybe I'll just scuff it for now on YouTube and see where we go from here. The thing is, like, I have Facebook, I just don't really support it. I just I'm actually like, I don't really like social media. I just don't like to use it. TikTok would be something I would consider, but in order for me to move towards that direction, I would need like a production unit. I'm not saying like
Right.
super professional, but like let's just say like the dude, like let's just say for example, General and Zane have a dude that makes videos for them. It could
Right.
be, you know, YouTube Shorts where it's like 25 seconds long. It could be, you know, like a 10-minute video, right? And you know, there's a guy that does it for them, and they pay them a certain amount. Like if, you know, if there was a professional value for me to head
Right.
in, that'd be something I consider. But I think
I mean, the main benefit of multi-streaming is that you get to reach a
across a
three
different platform.
platforms. Yeah,
Yep.
right.
But
You do find people that are who tend to stick to
their
a
platform.
niche.
A niche. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so for me, you know, I really, you know, kind of believe in the YouTube thing, especially like the YouTube shorts. Like I'd never used TikTok, and then like when someone showed me TikTok, I was like, "Oh, fuck, it's just like YouTube shorts." But the real thing is YouTube shorts is just like TikTok. It's the reverse,
Right.
right?
Well, the thing is, like, as a content creator, you can repurpose a lot of your content without having to add any different value to it.
Yes.
You can upload
The
your
same video.
TikToks as a short,
Yep.
as well as a reel on Facebook as well.
Yep. But in order for you to get to that step of either doing the videos yourself or getting someone to do it for you done professionally, you know, one comes with money. The second one comes with time commitment, learning curve,
Right.
right? So it just depends on, you know,
Yeah, there's a lot of trade-offs to
the choice. Do you do videos, shorts? Sometimes?
Occasionally, but if as long as I edit one video, I'm able to upload it to multiple platforms. Like as for shorts, I can upload it to YouTube as well as Facebook Reel.
Okay. Because that's pretty much the next step. I mean, for me, I've already been streaming on YouTube for a couple months, and I'm gonna keep it consistent. I'm not exactly sure if I want to. I mean, I definitely need to move into the Twitch space, but I don't know. I don't know. Kind of like just YouTube by itself, and maybe start doing shorts, because I think shorts are pretty fun, and it's
Hey, Cool World, they're doing a little introductory
oh yes. All right, let's listen.
broadcasting the
title. So I think it'll be
players.
interesting. It's of course always gonna be a struggle for any
This looks like
qualify, but
what is that, like The Voice or something?
there is a possibility that getting back to third
Or like those professional like movies and stuff.
was a chance.
yeah.
People in Asia is really good. We're not gonna underestimate them.
We have to see once we get to Asia, because that's where the real practice is. They're gonna be prepared going against whoever wins the NA qualifier.
Whoever wins here in NA, we're gonna try our best to compete to another country, especially the volley. If they won on the M4 NA, we're just gonna support them no matter what.
Well, nothing's sure until we get there, but I don't know exactly what's gonna happen there. I don't know what to expect. I've never been to Asia to compete in ML, so yeah, it's a whole new world for me.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you.
Very nice, very nice.
And now let's take a look at a bio.
Favorite skin? None. Hobby outside of gaming?
Is
None.
favorite character.
Fucking chicken.
Favorite.
They're just trolling, dude. I swear. They're just trolling.
Stage. What's going on out there, Private?
Well, the match may have stopped up on stage for a moment, but the fighting
They're really delaying it. They're delaying it.
Steph, Weezy, and G, the minutes to create our masterpieces.
I'm starting.
Minutes?
A little bit of a lead.
Dude, Private's voice.
And
So
I'll
good.
say, sometimes I have a little bit of a bob
private, how he casts, how he talks, and like the way
That's like
that
one of my
his
favorite
sound.
things about him, and which is like why he's so perfect as a caster.
Yep. I love it. I honestly like. He's my favorite. Like, sorry Trax, sorry Dave, but I'm a potato supporter, guys. And it's been known. I always support the potato wherever I go. I try to.
And Steph, Wheezy, what do you think about those first few games as well?
Yeah, Chicken. Chicken probably just, you know, plays video games and studies. He's probably like an engineer major or something.
Who?
Chicken. I could see it. Like engineer or maybe like stats or something.
Last comeback when Chicken plays the Grok and gets the big pick there, definitely something insane. But for this possible
This is kind of weird, actually.
what do you guys want to see next, Jake?
It's just for me.
I mean, Mobazane was having a little bit of a
It's a little bit
so I want to see him come back and
too.
back on his groove, and
I mean, how do I put it in a non-negative way? Like it's just they're delaying it. They have to delay, but they have to delay it. They're spending like thousands of dollars on this to get 4 games in 13 minutes each. 3 games, 13 minutes each so far. Steph also has a good voice. He, you know, right now since he has a face, since he's doing his face paint, he can't really shot as much, so a lot more controlled. If he's more calm, Steph is good.
I gotta say, when we've seen Gushin, we know how well he's been playing. Definitely, especially more this season. But I've always been a Martis fan. I want to see the Valley pull out Martis.
And he also played professional stuff, so pretty respectable for me. You know, a lot of the casters, they really never had a really high professional experience. So, like, let's just say the first couple NASL, it really made me, you know, as someone that has, you know, been supporting the game for such a long time, like, it made me really not want to be part of that type of environment. Because, you know, the casters, I just felt like back then, they didn't really learn about, like, the people that they were casting about or the teams and stuff. But that was also in the very beginning stage where, you know, no one really knew each other. So, makes sense.
Well, you know that like a lot of the like NASO casters are also NACT casters as well.
Yes. But I'm just saying, like, in the beginning, for me, like, basically, I felt like they should have already known at least majority of the top players, or at least watch some of the 5-mans, or at least have some sort of, like, you know, connection to, or
player's background.
Like let's say, for example, right, if you invited me up there, like, I could probably tell you majority of the things most of those people play, because of course we played against them, we scrim against them, you know. I think they just needed like 1 or 2 people behind them in the behind scenes telling them, like, oh, this is Arvel's backstory, he was from S2, he played all these heroes, he has Supremed on this, Eugene, best, like, you know, known for his Seleno.
You have to understand that, like, T-Rex was the only one that was manning the entire production of NASL besides the caster. The caster didn't have much
help,
yes,
Yep.
outside of just casting alone.
Gotta ask
So it's not
the right
fair.
people. The right people. He probably asked a lot of help from other people, but, you know, like,
Yeah, he did, and
no one was gonna help him.
no one was receptive to helping. He even had he even reached out to, I think, Hoon and also
They don't give a
Lopez
fuck.
to see if they were interested in
They don't give a
maybe
fuck,
doing a guest
dude.
appearance, casting, or even play. And like, I think no response either.
They just asked the wrong people, I think. Those guys don't care. That's 100%. But, you know, in all honesty, even if he did ask me, I probably would have said no too. So There's nothing really
No,
against it.
I think Greasy was actually interested in helping
what do you
T-Rex
think,
with
is
NASL
important
as
for
well,
teams,
but
coming here and
he just
competing
had a
in
lot more
North America?
commitment to
I
like
would say
work.
it definitely starts with the right mentality.
Yeah, I think
Go into this with a game
I would just say
plan,
the early stages was rough, but you know how they bloomed into now.
hard to get that naturally, but over time,
Like
I feel
now it's different. It's a whole professional organization. You know, there's a lot of casters being backed up by a lot of good people, a lot of good supports, consistent.
what we're seeing with the Valley.
And everyone's getting better and better and better every day. Like they know most of the players now from every league. They know who's good, who's bad. So pretty proud of them. Very, very nice.
On this NACT, I'm trying to put on your forehead. Now,
But this face painting thing though,
we were all super
Halloween.
surprised by how many people showed
Yeah.
up. Me and Private could hear all of you guys like screaming through the doors. This is supposed to be a soundproof room that we're in, right? But we can hear
I just want to know what kind of shenanigans they've been up to for the past 3-4 days. Or is it just straight professional stuff?
like bigger venue.
I mean, if you tune into
The lives?
NASL on T-Rex's channel, he's been like hanging out with a lot of the Mobile Legends community. Also, he's been like rehearsing as well.
Okay.
It's really nice to like see have that insight of like what he's doing as a professional caster.
Okay, okay. It's hard. I can imagine there's a lot of pressure, there's a lot of commitment. He pretty much has to give up his life in order for him to do this. This is like he's all in it.
He's put in a lot of time because it's like one of his dreams to be like a caster for so long. So just like just seeing how T-Rex has accomplished and achieved so far makes it so deserving that he's
Oh,
been
yeah.
chosen as the caster here.
Oh yeah.
At ACT.
Nah, cause T-Rex. I mean, I could be as blunt as I can. It doesn't really matter for me. I mean, he literally got shit on for the past like 2 whatever years, you know, and for him to be up at his position right now, like, shit, dude, takes a lot of commitment, a lot of grind.
No, oh yeah.
So respect to that. Again, one of the biggest things for me is that like, even though maybe we don't see each other eye to eye, it's still really respectful. Like the things that he's done and the things that he's contributed to our community, you know.
Right.
As a professional player, we all kind of just, you know, we're all kind of pretty selfish because we all have to, you know, practice with our time. You know, if we don't like how they cast, we judge them. You know, we feel like they don't really know what they're doing or they don't deserve it. But the reality is, like, it's just really hard. It's really hard for them. And
The reality is they're doing this like they're putting before an ACT they were putting so much hour and time and commitment and effort into hosting NASL. There was very little rewards, if any,
there was none.
for like T-Rex to do so.
There was none for the teams either.
Well, yeah,
It was just
true. However, there were like T-Rex made his like he tried his best to secure some sponsorships. It's really hard to when
started from zero.
you're trying to build a competitive scene in NA to begin with. These are like kind of normal things that maybe organizations run into whenever they're trying to start off grassroots with little funding as well. So if like Mobile Legends was backing T-Rex from the beginning, from when he started NASL, maybe it would have been
different,
a lot more
professional,
it would have been
smooth.
a lot more smoother, a lot more professional. However, he didn't have that, you know.
Yeah, he just didn't have too much help, but glad to see they're all in a good place right now. They're all enjoying in Vegas. Maybe that would be us next year. Maybe I'll be able to play. Who knows?
Well, just like seeing how much your team scrims on almost like a daily basis shows that you guys are trying really hard.
I mean, it's just at the very end of the day, we just do our best. a lot of us still have a lot of time commitments, a lot of priorities, especially, I mean, like, just talking about myself, I do have other priorities that I, you know, need to be doing outside of Mobile Legends. And unfortunately, we just don't have the scene in North America yet, or a selective few to take it to a professional level.
Right.
You know, it doesn't have to be everyone. It could just be, you know, the top, you know, 0.5%, right? And, you know, Moontoon or organizations like, you know, like Liquid, Cloud9, those big MOBA teams, you know, really invest into a small portion into the Mobile Legends, then things would be completely different. But,
yeah, I agree with that.
so it's
Right
just
now we're still in the infant
infant stage.
beginning stages, so there's
This
a lot
is-
more to come, and I'm very hopeful that like in the next year it will be a lot bigger than it already is right now.
I think so. I think 2023 is going to be a big year. This year's the first time they actually held a in an event that, you know, everyone has to go to, which is crazy for me. I can't even imagine it. Like,
Right.
it's so unbelievable that they can fly out, so many people come together, hang out, and enjoy. What is this?
Oh, it's a mouse pad.
That's a mouse pad?
It's for your entire keyboard, for your keyboard
Oh.
and also mouse as well.
Oh my.
Fun.
It's
That
cool.
large too.
It's cool.
Watching at home, don't you think Uncle Dave forget about all of you guys watching? We got some special stuff for you to take home as well. Yes.
Tigreal Lightborn
Lightborn
skin.
Defender skin.
Go, go, go. 8 Easters.
You being a take me. I bet your phone is like you're pulling up your phone back in the background right now.
Yes, I'm making sure I get it. Nah, I hope you guys get the skins. I hope it's not a scam.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go on a short break. When we'll come back, we will find out
Another
who will
short
go to
break?
Hacken and who will go to Jakarta. See you soon.
Wait, so next match is gonna be okay, so next match they can come back for the 5 minutes.
Okay.
Oh,
So wait,
man.
did they say that G and T-Rex won the face paints? Is that why they were rewarded those
So
mouse pads?
I guess so.
Yeah. Okay, Private might be a great caster, but I don't think he's a great painter.
He does have the art.
I wanted to point that out before he actually before he lost the painting competition.
I didn't even know there was a competition. They should have gave the rewards to the people being painted either way.
For real. They're like, I'm here against my will.
I mean, they're sacrificing their face. You know, they deserve it. It should be a participation award for the ones getting painted.
Right.
Let's see. Moontoon is a new company. Moontoon in North America, like, we've been asking for a North American scene for a while. The reason why we don't have one, I believe, is just due to it's just not as popular. In Indonesia, in Philippines, you could get 100,000 views, 200,000 views per stream, you know, streaming professional games. But over here, you know, in NACT, even this, I don't know how many views we're getting right now, but I don't think it's
I think it's like 8K, right?
8K. That's pretty big, but that's not going
5K right
to
now.
that's not going to do anything in terms of, like, for them to invest like a lot of money and resources into production for the North American side. And we've been asking for it. General's been asking for it. I know Zaynab's probably been asking for it. It's just everyone's either playing like Wild Rift or Overwatch. Like, for me, I think in the United States, everyone loves Xbox, PS5, and even a PC, right? But in Asia, like, let's say Taiwan, like my own country, for example, not everyone can afford a PS5 or an Xbox or the newest games, but everyone can afford a decent smartphone to be played, Maybe not Apple, but a good enough smartphone. Everyone has a phone, so that's why like mobile games are a lot more popular in the Asian. When you talk about the Philippines and Indonesia, it's even more prominent. It's everyone over there probably don't play the PS3 and the Xbox. They all play the phone games. So,
Right.
you know, maybe you know the North American NA scene for Mobile Legends is gonna get bigger, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, a lot of people can't afford PC. I would say even for me, like before I started streaming on this computer, I didn't have shit. So every phone does not run ML. You're correct. But you could also find really cheap phones that can run ML, like a little Galaxy, or like in Asia you could probably find like Huawei or something, or like the Asian phones, guys. And I'm sure we have, like, we as United States people, we spend a lot of money towards, you know, the esports and like, let's say League of Legends or Overwatch or Fortnite, like stuff like that, you know. They put a lot of money into those production units over there. It's just mobile games in North America, we just don't get as much views, and no, not enough views. It's just like, you know, watching little leagues, like everyone, like no one really cares. No money in it. Let's see. Places like China and Korea are more into PC games. Yeah, I think Korea just has a culture, has a video game culture where, you know, they have a lot of internet cafes. Same thing in Taiwan, we have a lot of internet cafes, and it's really relatively cheap because a lot of the computer parts are made from those countries, like even in Taiwan. And they even have recognized schools, they have recognized organizations, T1. And in China, they pretty much just copied what the Korean people had, and they're succeeding just as well. Let's see. Why not? But I don't saw NA dominating MOBA games anyway, so why not try MOBA? MOBA. For me, I came from computer games too, guys. Like I came from playing League of Legends on the computer in high school. But towards the end of my high school, like I just couldn't put that much time. Like you're talking about like 30 minutes per game. You go like 5 games with your homies, like suddenly it's 2 o'clock in the morning. You can't do anything. You can't be in a relationship. You can't do homework. You can't do any of those things. So I quit those. And then when I came into college, one of my friends showed me this game, and it was crazy. I couldn't believe how well the joystick was and the buttons were when I played this game, and I was like, holy crap, they actually did it. They made it happen. And yeah, pretty much ever since then I just started playing this. How'd you start playing, Emily?
I actually had a friend also reach out to me and tell me to download it as well. Whenever I first played it, I stayed up until like maybe 5 a.m. playing it. Playing with bots, right? Whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I just love the accessibility of being able to play on your phone. I did grow up playing games on PC, but eventually I no longer had access to like an actual PC.
A good one. Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I didn't really game much up until I had an actual phone.
Okay. Did you play anything else before? Like a MOBA wise?
Any MOBA games? No, actually.
This is your first one.
Yeah, my first MOBA.
Very, very whoa, the crowd!
Wait, is that Ashley?
Yo, that's
That
lit.
looks like Ashley.
Where?
I see. She's at the beginning. I see Cena with her little horns.
Alright, let me see.
See.
Okay, there's Pika.
Where?
Isn't Pika the first dude that popped up? That dude in the black jacket?
Let me go back. I gotta go back.
Oh, is Ashley the one in the? You're talking about top right in the corner?
With the black.
No, the gray hoodie.
Yeah, it's that way. I see Pika right at the bottom.
Yeah, that should be Pika. Oh my god. No.
This looks like a solid maybe 50 people. No, maybe a little bit more. I don't know, I could be wrong.
Oh my god. I can't recognize anyone else, but
Yeah, me neither.
oh my, that's great. That's great. It's nice to see the ML community alive over there. Where's Zero? Oh, Zero should be there too.
It should be. Let's see.
We're going back to find Zero, guys. Little Asian boy. He's probably in the back, dude.
You would be next to Pika.
Yeah, he would probably be next to Pika. Is Zero in the white?
No, I don't see Zero next to him. Actually, he might be covered.
Is he the dude in white right behind Pika?
Let me see. I'm trying to slow it down.
Cause he has glasses, and he probably wears a mask. He can wear glasses, and he has short hair, kind of looking like that, small body. And I don't think he's the type. I don't think he's the type of dude that is gonna be cheering in the back. Damn.
Yeah.
Very nice, very nice. All right, guys.
Do you see the man on the left side, like holding up his his index and his middle finger?
Oh yeah. I don't even want to comment on that. He did it multiple times, right?
Still kept the cam on him.
I mean, I'm sure everyone knows that.
Okay, I'm gonna
Fast forward. We're back to the MOBA Zane, Eugene.
Oh, okay.
Promise. Super Shark. Super Shark cleared up, dude. He's grown into a man.
Previous tournament experience, they went to international tournaments. That's why everyone is betting them to win.
The only way they win is if one of us just somehow has like a seizure and can't play.
Chicken's savage as fuck. The only way they can win is if one of us had a seizure or something, dude. What the fuck, dude?
I'm really paying attention to.
Oh my.
Okay, I just got it.
Oh my god. That's. Dude. He gives no Fs. If I was on Chicken's side, being his friend, it would be nice. We would probably mesh well. But since we're like, most of the time we're competitors, like it's just different. I feel like I have that type of personality too that I don't really care too much. Why didn't you go? Bro, because I lost. Winners go, dude. Winners will go.
Take a phone call real quick.
Go ahead. Just mute yourself.
They're not afraid. They come in and have done a really good job, in my opinion, right? Like those plays coming out from Marvel, finding those flicker ultimates is pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, most definitely. Honestly, I can't even though
They're not cocky. They're confident. Did I say they were cocky? I thought they were. I thought he was savage, like straight up, like cold-blooded, don't care. Like he's just saying whatever the heck he wants to say, which is true. I do that. I do that a lot of times too. So that's why I feel like, you know, me and him would mesh pretty well. But we'd also probably get into fights too.
What happens here tonight? Somebody from NA is winning, and that's for me. I mean, honestly,
I'd have to fight them after that comment. Savage, dude. He's a savage guy. Hopefully this break resets OSP D-Glass. I feel like if anything, yes. This, you know, they got like a 20-minute breather. They could probably reset. Back?
I think it's fair to have these long breaks in between games. I know that like a lot of people are kind of impatient and want to see the next game right after they just played one, but it's kind of hard to even recover from a game or even like a loss.
Oh, yeah, no, you ain't recovering for that. Unless you have a good coach, unless you actually have a really good, you know, personality, or like you have trust in your teammates, or you've been through worse. Like, it's really, really hard to recover from losses, especially 13 minutes where, you know, you're going to be saying, oh, you should have done this, you should have done that, or pointing fingers at each other. It's extremely hard, extremely tough.
Some of these team fights and some of these situations is they're just too spread out in critical situations, and like you said, Private, the Valley's
The fact that chicken hates shark, shark hates chicken, and still winning a lot, winning says a lot.
Valley knows when to pull chicken back, when to pull the teammates.
I mean, for me, it just shows that, like, in North America, there's so much room to improve for everyone. Even the toppest, even the best of the best, they still be dealing with a lot of troubles. But this could be said with top teams in even PH or ID. They probably run into the same trouble too. Last game, guys. Well, not last game, but it's 3-0. Arvel Shark, Grok first pick. They're looking for a Matilda. Maybe a Bratz early. Or maybe Valley's just gonna troll again. Lilia is also open. Ballman, Paquito is also open. Farsa is also open. Esme, Phovius. A lot of things open. Diggy open too. Oh my dude.
They know what to do. And ladies and gentlemen, speaking of poetry, we got Harith being taken.
What do you think?
Speaking of tree,
the two picks I've been wanting to see so bad tonight.
Fast forward, fast forward.
oh,
That
okay.
That means we're gonna be. What's interesting?
Didn't realize I was far behind.
Probably not that far.
I've actually seen Basic play. Harith and I think Scrims.
That gold lane there.
I don't remember whose stream that I was tuning in
Trash.
on, but Basic actually played Harith, and I think it was actually in gold lane too.
Not good. Good work. Just not good enough. Eugene going for the Kadita? No Selena Grok? He chose Kadita?
It's all about ambushing, right? I think Trax mentioned a lot of times with ambush in this series. With Kadita,
And it's so interesting how OSP bans Panda, but has a Benedetta player. One of the two biggest counters to Panda is the Barats and the Benedetta, because Benedict can just second skill out of his pin. So they should have just gave the Panda to Zane and counter it. But
Jump around your face type of heroes, and it's not going to be easy for this Kadita.
duo roam like Onyx. The thing is, I've never seen Eugene on a Kadita, and Kadita is not that type of hero where you could just play it. Takes a lot.
You have to be very strategic with Kadita. I've noticed that Kadita players have to play a lot more passive and play more patient. You have to be
You must cast your skills at the right time, or else it's all for nothing.
yes, and they typically play very slowly too, where they
Hide in bush.
hide in bushes.
Yep, hide in bush. That's the hide in bush strat. Kadita is
That's the only
good.
way that like UJ can play Kadita here too, because they have quite a lot of mobility. And so if he didn't place his Petrify, also his second skill, strategically they can easily just dash away.
I
He's
think
gonna have to be able to play in the bush a lot.
I think Kadita is decent against Gus, because Gus has to use his melee to attack. Gushin. And Gush doesn't have a stun. But against the Paquito, it's very terrible, and I would also argue it is not good against the hair. But let's see. And they're going Chow. Dude, these drafts, dude.
Don't see him on too often. However, we did see him in a few scrims.
YUWEI did
I had
Kadita
someone
roam.
ask,
Go
what
ahead.
heroes counter pack?
What heroes counter pack?
He has a huge
Phobius?
Phobius. You talking about jungle? Maybe like Barats. Maybe like a Ruby. Grok. Maybe. I would say like, you know, CCs are good against pack. Ruby. Ruby Grok. Probably even Panda. Pack is pretty good against most things though. But like Esmeralda, you know, big counter too. Uranus is probably a decent counter too. So Phobius, there's the counter to it.
So does that mean Benedetta jungle, right? Cold World on the Brody and the Phobius.
Phobius Martis.
Now Phobius has definitely been kind of hit or miss, but it could definitely be an answer to a lot of what the Valley has brought. The thing is, though, I'm pretty sure we've
I would say the biggest counter is probably Esme though.
even with big dashy compositions. So the Simpsons
They're going Gus jungle.
Well, what it seems like is happening here, because they didn't even stop. They didn't even slow down. They picked
Gus jungle, Harith side, Tag mid. I would have put Harith on Hoon. Maybe, I don't know, we'll see. Hoon on Kag, crazy. I don't see a lot of pack bullying Esmeralda. Esmeralda should be bullying pack, but the thing about that matchup is Pat can always just cut. Pat has the mobility and the sustain. Esme also has sustain too, but late game, like if Pac doesn't body, like if the Esme doesn't body the pack is fine. Just run around and do whatever he wants.
That's quite a lot of magic damage on TV side though.
That just makes it better for Zane. But yeah, you're correct. That's 3 magic.
I mean, they didn't have a problem having so much magic on their team for the first game.
You talking about OSP?
No, for TV.
The first game, they had 2 physical on the sides. They had like.
But also, TV had multiple magic, no?
Yes, TV had 3 magic going down mid.
Yeah.
I think. So it was like a magic jungler, a magic mid laner, a magic tank, and then 2 physical sides. It was Claude and Terizla. It's nice to see Fallen playing his main though. I always really value comfort over meta. Losing on your best hero is probably one of the better feelings. Losing on a hero that you never play, like let's say Eugene loses on this Kadita, just lots of regrets.
Yeah.
Like I'd rather lose on my Grok than like to play Mino in a professional game and lose like that. Valley's draft is not crazy, guys. I mean, you could tell, honestly, nothing really good to look at. Harith does win against majority of the marksmen, so Brody's gonna have some trouble.
You're pretty much dropping bombs on the people there, especially with those combos. We're gonna see, and we start seeing.
They're going Gus EXP.
They play Gus?
They went Gus EXP, not Pack EXP. Bruh. Chicken literally.
Chicken does play Gus. I forgot.
I mean, he just plays whatever in the EXP. So crazy, dude. So crazy. Harith died 1v1.
Nice kick.
Oh my. That was a good Kadita ult.
No, I could have sworn that kick from Shark
Was
going to
good.
be a secured kill, but wow.
He kicked what, the Benedetta?
Yeah.
He kicked the Benedetta. Benny probably has the second right there and stunned right away. I don't know what exactly happened, but the Kadita came in right after the Petri. Hit at least 2 to 3 of them because they were all bodied on the turtle. Everyone was grouped together.
definitely not like going against an Ezreal. They're going against some other EXP laner normality, right?
Will this be enough?
He has to worry about getting a stalemate.
They're up 4-0. 2k gold. This might be enough.
Simpsons are gonna come even harder.
Enough for
For a win, yeah.
We're gonna see the Simpsons.
The mid death was kind of bad,
It is 4-1 in the valley.
but it's not anything they can't deal with.
Wild, nice. Yukon Doe, fallen, getting a little bit of damage. Tries to elect Doe, not able to get away though. Able to finally dash away because the first one got canceled, so he's able to use it again there. A nice play. Wide Chicken and Promise continue to go at it here. Super Shark though. This is the thing, right? Shark and Arvel in the beginning, kind of like deucing it out there. Both of them in each other's face, but Arvel did not want to let up. And then now we do see that rough.
There goes the Kadito.
He's bulky enough. Basic comes in with Zon's force, trying to ward them away, but Shark is brought down low and forced to go back to base here. Fallen now entering the fray into this mid lane along with Arvel, but look at Zane just waiting in that bush. That is like the pick spot for the Paquito. That mid.
I mean, seeing how the Valley has a lot of early game potential,
Yeah, I mean, God, still 4-1 here, and it just
they shouldn't be dying this often.
Seeing the Valley has so much early game potential, they shouldn't be dying so often. I can't. Nothing I say, nothing that my brain predicts is gonna go correct. Valley's just gonna win at this point. It's 3-0. It would be hard for me to believe that that OSP can take this. Even with the advantage they have right now, it's really hard for me to not be biased on this, just because like
trying to put onto the pressure of the Valley here. I don't know what they ate.
Zane on pack.
But man, they came here as monsters.
Okay.
Definitely, man. They must.
Yeah, it's too hard for me to. Even right now, you know, OSP is doing extremely well.
Right.
It's just really hard for me to believe that OSP can really take it. They have a good early game.
Very good. They're keeping momentum here, keeping moving, keeping adjusting here on the map with the rotations. We've got 4 members here.
But as you say, they do have 3 magic and 1 physical damage versus the Paquito. And the Paquito is actually countered by the Phobius already. So if the only physical damage dealer is countered by Promise, it might be good enough. The draft might be good enough from OSP to win.
Zane overbiting on that just a little bit as the rest of the Simpsons come into saving this.
Looks good.
Simpsons, I wanted to see here the team, the unit, the synergy from them to be able to have each other's back, especially when you think they're going to be falling behind.
This is huge.
As long as they don't lose this fight right now.
Wait a second.
Basics waiting so patiently.
In comes White Chicken. Gets a lot of damage, but still not enough. Fallen, able to dash through.
Basic has no cooldown.
His ultimate?
Who?
He does, okay.
Croc?
Fallen.
Out of that whole entire fight, Fallen was the one that died? That's crazy.
Picks up the kill. And while all this is happening, Promise trying to take this tower in the mid lane.
Fallen re-engaged with his ults.
Basic into oblivion. It's a 2-for-1.
It's also kind of dumb that they picked Harris, Paquito, Chow without banning a Phobius.
Oh yeah.
I feel like Val's gonna lose this now. Phobius, I don't think anyone's gonna stop that dude. Too hard. Who's gonna kill the Phobius?
Right.
There's no marksman. The pack? Pack's just gonna get countered.
You know, they've been sticking together this game. They have actually been coming together in those crucial moments. They're not letting people get picked off. Right there, Promise could have got picked off. Wait a second, Sharp with the way of the dragon. Hoon is here.
Not bad.
That kill. Yujin goes down. Next, we're gonna see Arvel decide to back
Good
off
pick.
along
Yeah, it's a good pick.
Valley finally finding a pick.
Yeah.
Chow being played 2 to 3 times this 2 times tournament? Sheesh.
Torn apart memories from out of nowhere. Take down Basic, and it is now a 9-4 game. Only about a 2k gold lead though.
The gold lead is so close for some reason though, considering how much TV is losing in every single situation. They lost top, they lost spot, they lost mid. They lost every single lane, and the gold's still even. It's crazy.
But the Simpsons are definitely keeping it.
It seems like it's like a 3K lead though, which is like I think pretty standard this early on into the game maybe.
Yeah, but they lost all the lanes. They lost every lane. It should have not been this close. It's not bad, 1-for-1.
Looking for something here, caught up in this wall. Simpsons maybe trying to re-engage this fight, but
Gushin losing hard to Phobius, yeah.
And right now, this is a surprising position. I know the Valley are on their back foot now, thinking this must be what it feels like to play against us, because right now this is kind of unheard of for them right now. Oh, Zayman Force comes out though.
Doesn't look good.
Demonic Force to follow up the other Force. Zane looking for something here. Cold World trying to get away with all he can. Seal able to get away.
Zane kind of trolled. See, no one killing that Phobius.
So going
1v4. No one killing him.
And another one might fall, but the Simpsons not able to get any more than Zane. So they decide to back off. More towers are falling. The Valley is crumbling.
The Simpsons is actually playing really good this game.
Yeah.
They had a solid draft.
The Phobius, I think.
Yeah. Ooh, our first pause?
A first pause out of the series. We had so many pauses in our game.
What a game, whatever you want to call it. Oh wow.
Oh wow. I mean, I was watching on the side. The freaking play from Promise. He promised the show and he gave us a show.
He promised the show and he gave us
The Phobius is too strong here.
Yeah.
Playing Chow Pack Harith against the Phobius. If they win again, it's just comp diff right there. Yeah, it's just skill gap.
Oh, I don't. Possibly, like seeing how that specific game is unraveling right now, they might be able to secure this win.
I think they will. Again, I think physical damage. The only physical damage is Phobius, while Phobius gets countered by the. Not Phobius. The only physical damage is by the Paquito, and Paquito is countered really hard by Phobius, so that takes away the physical damage from the Valley, and just because of that, I think they'll win. But I have lost to a 5 magic damage team. A 5 magic damage. 5 magic damage team. I have lost like pretty fucking hard. It was against like
who was the jungle, who was the tank, and also who was the
it was
marksman?
probably like a Karina, Nathan, Matilda or something like that.
Okay.
And then some mages and like a Esme or something. It's just in the gold lane there's pretty much 2 options, Nathan and Kimmy. Unless they're playing like a Lily or a Kag side, you know? But again, like I used to really like care about having at least 2 physical, 2 magic on every draft. Right? You have an Esme Karina, like you have an Esmeralda on the EXP lane, you'll probably go physical jungle. Right? I never really like drafting 4 and 1, which is like 4 physical, 1 magic, or 4 magic, 1 physical, just like what they have right now. But again, after losing to like 5 magic teams, like
Do you think it was by luck that you might have lost?
I mean, if you just look at the game too, where Gus was the only magic damage, like that one's for example, and Gus is only burst. There's no like, it's just burst. It just, for me, I hate to see those types of draft win, but if it does win now, it just means we need to be more open. You know, if the enemies want to pick 5 magic, they could still pick it. Right here, they're picking 3 magic, and I think 3 magic can work. It's just that the biggest counter to their physical damage is Phobius, and they're just gonna get fucked by the Phobius. I don't see it's hard. So yeah, I don't really know. Maybe
all the way across the ocean.
maybe TV can win this off of some of the mistakes OSP has, but we'll have to see.
They all do have AirPods in. I was wrong. My story was incorrect.
Is Eugene from Simpsons the same Gosu Eugene?
Yes.
Those smiles, look at those guys. Someone must have gave a speech. Maybe the manager.
Eugene and Arvel were actually both in Gosu, but since they're subbing for OSP, we can't have them
Even if we get second place here,
because we're not allowed to play for any other squads
and can take games away.
in the
You're
professional
not
scene.
allowed to what?
Play for anyone else besides Gosu in the professional setting.
Oh.
I said it before.
In terms of 5-man rank or practice or whatnot, it's whatever. But in the professionals, we have rules.
It's been an amazing here too to watch them, especially like I was saying before. What I wanted to see from them is these mechanical heroes, these assassins that a lot of people, especially overseas, have been saying North America doesn't have assassin players. We can't.
You just want to make Zane stronger, don't let them build physical defense? Yes. They're making Zane extremely strong. But Zane is countered by the Phoveus. He's not going to have a big impact because he's already countered extremely hard there.
And that's why we got a big prize pool, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, this prize pool is showing regional.
We're getting 1,500 diamonds. 15,000 diamonds. That's like
Of what the two teams are fighting for. The first
200-300 bucks.
collectively is 13,000
Not bad.
Is that based on each team or?
Oh, that's true. Never mind. That's each team. So we only get like maybe like 3K or 4K. Because we're out of 6. 15. Yeah, 2 to 3K. 2.5K.
Need for sure. Now, can the Valley come back here, right? Like, we know they're known for this.
They have shown the audience, guys.
So,
Do you need me to rewind for the audience? You can rewind before this match. They showed it.
Yeah, I mean we're about to find out, but I mean,
Pretty lit.
now this is
50 to 100.
we don't see the Valley in very often. This is what we've been seeing the Simpsons.
No, live stream is not over.
What do we say when the Simpsons is there? Is that it's very hard. You have to wait.
So your stream crashed for a bit, but I'm not sure if it's working. Someone came to my stream and reported that.
My stream crashed. Yeah, probably crashed. For some reason, I get some sort of like lag spikes from time to time. Thank
Which
you.
is normal. Like
speaking of Lords, that one is more.
it's only whenever your Wi-Fi goes out or your Ethernet goes out for a long period of time is when it actually crashes.
Let's see. It's just, yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. Even when I stream normally, it does it. Finish watching this match. Looks like they're doing pretty good. Can they get an inner off of this Lord, or is TV gonna defend? TV actually does not have a lot of wave clear here.
Valley able to melt it down. Simpsons not going too deep. They don't want to push it, but there it is. Shark taking down rough waves.
I was like
securing the kill.
2 ultimates.
Power down to about 75%, and the Simpsons are not stopping yet. Repositioning themselves, waiting for another pick.
They can take this tower, yeah.
Final blow onto the side. Moon forced to back off, but the tower still falls.
Do they have marksman? They do.
Something. Zane coming around the top side, gets knocked up, takes a lot of damage. Now Arvel gonna take down that tower as the rest of the Simpsons close in for this. They don't want to move in just yet. They want to take it all. They want to crumble down these towers one by one. But Zane looking for it, misses. The flicker comes in, and the Simpsons now a little bit on the run here. Need to back off. Dragon. Fried chicken does go down. Here comes Arvel.
GG's.
Wow.
That was a good fight.
Is annihilated. Basic is gone. One man left. Thomas wants it all. Game 4 will go.
You can hear the background.
Yeah. I just get so much chills hearing them scream. It's just like so much like excitement and enthusiasm makes like support like esports a lot more interesting.
It is. It is. It's kind of hard for them to cheer, but I'm pretty sure that's from the crowd.
I mean, it's 3-1. It's 3-1. One more, and then the Valley can take the rest. I'm just kidding.
You know what I want to say?
But, oh.
Very nice. Very nice.
The guy in the middle is cheesing so hard on The Simpsons, and then I think the Promise is the one in the white, right? Far left.
I think
He looks grumpy.
the white is Chris, and the far right,
Chris?
the black one is Promise, and I think the middle is I think that's Chris right there.
Chris, okay. That's Fallen.
This one's Fallen.
The second one is Fallen. Their jungler.
And what, third one's the roamer or the mage? Oh, the third one's Arvel. The middle's Arvel.
No. No.
The fourth
I thought
one.
the room was Arvel.
Yeah.
Which is
As we take a look at the stats here, you can
fifth,
see,
no?
You said Arvel's the one on the very right side?
On the very right side.
Fuck, I don't remember. All look the same. Promise is the white hoodie. Okay, so Promise is on the very left then. So it goes
Very
Promise.
left, so Coral World was third or in the middle.
Maybe.
In any type of engagement that he was not going to be able to kind of feast on.
Now that TV draft was terrible.
You know, I mean, well deserved. This guy.
Because of the Phobius.
The show, he delivered a show. Now, I do want to point out another thing that a lot of viewers actually do not know.
Yeah, if TV doesn't win the next game, it's gonna be kind of tough because there's gonna be a momentum that they have to play against.
Have you prepared? Cool, said, "Dig. If I'm not winning, I'm not going. Okay, I'm winning this." And you can see that's the confidence.
They literally didn't even show how Harith died.
From game one, you know, Team Simpsons really took it home in this game from beginning to end. Very, very solid gameplays. Look at some mechanics. We talk about Fallen, the assassin players, even in game 3, the Ling, you know, the Secures on the Retributions. It's just beautiful to watch. And now
Hello, everyone.
So many assassins played by Team Simpsons, able to win. Now, obviously, we do have.
I think most of these members are old Gosu members. I know Zane was old Gosu, Hoon Basic, of course. Maybe Shark was old Gosu too. Eugene, Arvel.
Arvel in right before he joined The Simpsons.
Ghost. Well, he was in Gosu for like a day, but before that, he was in the Valley.
Oh, okay.
And before that, he was in S2. I don't know what else he was in.
I am excited too, just because I want to see how this develops. That last match too with Benedict.
But the Valley had a big roster.
Coming out from the side of the Valley there, maybe try to counter.
Before Zane and Chicken were in there, had a really. Why Zane and Chicken aren't even in there right now? They had like Yurishi. They had like Rose, which is another. They had like 3 of the best tanks: Rose, Shark, and Arvel. They were what is it called? What do you call it when like one company takes over everything, at least in that category?
Merger acquisition?
Not a merger acquisition, but they pretty much like, let's say like a company, they're the only company that does oil in the world.
Monopoly.
Yes, they had a monopoly over good tanks. Shark, Arvel, and Rose. Those were like 3 tanks that
Crazy
played.
is that I often see Rose in playing in gold lane.
Oh no, he just
In NASL.
no, he just fucks around. He's a multi-role. He's a multi-role one trick multi-role or multiple trick multi-role. Like gold, he could probably only play Mia and maybe like one other thing.
I mean,
That's all he needs.
That's the thing. If you put Zane behind, you kind of put the Valley behind. We've seen this over and over again.
I mean, I could technically play gold. I could play Kimmy gold. I could play like 2 junglers. I could play like 2 EXP laners.
And remember, guys, this is still an uphill battle because still
Victor is in Gosu too. He used to be, but he's not playing here, so that's why I didn't include his name.
Any suggestions for the boys?
For the Simpsons? Yeah. For the Simpsons, just keep going. And to anyone listening right now, game 6.
They are dragging it out. Maybe they got paid. Who knows?
Want, right? We all wanted a show. Honestly,
they're
my
colluding.
prediction in the very beginning of this was that the
They're like, if you guys 3-0 them, we'll pay you an extra $100 each for game 5. So make sure that happens.
Drag, because I like sitting here and talking. So Simpsons, come through for me and give us a game 6.
And ladies and gentlemen,
Check's
what
begging.
else is gonna get a show this exciting as we take a look at the stats between Co-World and Basic on the Gold Lane Private.
Yeah, you can see that 5.28 for the kills. I mean, especially
Unfortunately, it's not super competitive. One-sided match today. But who knows? There's still a couple hours left.
Here is so good. So even though not bringing up as many kills, not picking as many chances is basically he doesn't have that high of a kill ratio.
Khalifa Al-Habi donated 3 Emirati dirhams and 69 fees through Super Chat.
Thank you for the 369. Khalifa Al-Kabi. Appreciate it. I don't know what AED means, but thank you.
I mean, and like we said, we're worried about the Simpsons, and now I think they
Imagine if OSP reverse sweeps. In your dreams, buddy.
They got the crowd cheering for them a couple games, and now we are jumping into the 5th draft.
Yes, and I can't tell you how excited I am for this one too. Gonna see
So the total views about 20k. There's a main channel and another one with 9k. The thing about the 20k total view is that that is literally like not worth it. There's streamers out there that get 20k viewers just streaming Mobile Legends. Not even like a professional tournament. 20k I don't think is gonna bring in any money back to like the North American scene. Even though they're gonna try their best to do it, it's just it's not gonna be good business in terms of money wise. But we're getting there. We're getting there, guys. Slowly.
The funny thing is, both teams have been banning it, but it's normally always
Atlas ban.
right. It's always first pick.
They don't want Arvo on the
You don't want
Atlas.
to make Atlas your first pick, right? But if you don't prio that, then you're giving over Atlas and something else. So you might as well ban it out.
Yeah, the interesting thing to me tonight is
I feel like it's rigged to lose one for more views.
kind of just disappeared from the draft.
It is what it is.
From the series is
I don't think any team is really trying to lose. I don't think TV is trying to lose. I think they're disrespecting OSP by picking really bad heroes.
I mean, so it's just an interesting thing here to use the bans on those instead of maybe being able to pick up Diggy. So.
And then to be honest, Methoda is just such a strong option right now in the support, like a squishy mage support kind of.
Gosu versus the Valley will get a lot of watching. We had that. We just lost. We didn't make it, guys. Come on.
Great setup with a lot of the characters in the game.
You know, it's true though, because Diggy and certain things like Shark.
Yeah, they need to make sure they ban the Phobius, in my opinion. If they want to troll around, just ban the Phobius. Fuck it.
I've seen them just pull people back, create that feel for the team, but now, as these drafts are coming to a close, the Simpsons not changing anything up. Both teams not really changing much up, and normally over a best of 7, we see the bans kind of switch up. The only things that have really gotten added is that Gus, right? The Gushin has to go. But when we look at the entirety of all of these games, the major thing that we've seen change every time is the picks, and especially the Valley picks.
Well, and that's what I was going to go ahead and say too, especially with the same type of bans here. We've been seeing a
Eugene's fine, guys.
plethora of
He's a good player. He's just not my type of mage player.
It can be anything right now, and that's just kind of telling you the state with some of these updates that happened this week. Is you've got some nerfs, you've got some buffs there, and
What are they
teams right
saying?
now-
Lilia Lolita. They're not saying too much. They just asked me what I think about him. The thing is, like,
Being a flexible, Faramis being picked out first, leaving
I only have so much time to play with so many different people.
most strongest choices currently in the match.
And I've always played against Eugene. It's never with.
Are they gonna get creative?
That'd be a great pickup.
It's just how it is.
And the Grok right there, because if that Cult Altar pops, you hit the wild charge. And then you
For me,
and it's just such a
Eugene talks too much shit for me to like playing with him.
both of those, and you didn't ban either of them. This could be a huge mistake for.
That's just me personally. I don't know if you guys know Eugene like how I know him, but that's just for me. But then again, like, there's a lot of people that talk shit, and I still play with them, so maybe I'm just picky. Just very biased.
Pulling people back, and they're not using that Cult Altar as a defense mechanism.
Thumbs up for the beautiful lady on the side, thank you. Hit the like and sub.
They decided to go for the Matilda, and still
But you guys can go follow her too.
thing about the Valley when it comes to a lot of
Xzya. Find her on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, TikTok, Instagram.
used as a roam.
Files all of it.
The Faramis, the Grok, things like
You
that.
won't
We've
you won't
started
find me
seeing
on
the Valley
TikTok.
Okay, no TikTok, but everything else, yes.
support type of composition where you use the 3 other positions there to kind of
UA's type of mage player is like Fleur the Flower Boy.
so
No.
not only do you have to worry about
The story about Fleur is that me and Fleur was my first mage that I ever played in a professional setting with.
Thank you very much. You know, this is
And
41 buffet right
And I mean, I was extremely hard on Fleur. Like, back then I didn't have such a good temper. So I'm saying everything I'm saying it now, but in a very mean and unfiltered way. And no empathy. It's just straight, just, you know, harsh words. And, you know, at that point, you know, he wanted to learn it. He wanted to be a better player. And, you know, he just kept it going. You know, after I left the team, we still kept in contact, and he was playing with Easy Peasy. And we just made a full circle back to Gosu. So that's the reason why I stick with Fleur. Hoon's fine. He's added me before, but I recently deleted him because we were just playing on different times. Just really saw no point. It was LTH. You guys are correct. All right, so they're going. They're going Grok, Faramis mid with the Beatrix side. OSP went for the Claude. Interesting. TV's not prioritizing the Claude anymore. The Matilda's good counter against the Grok, but I'm not sure why the Matilda pick was picked so early. And the Benedetta is also a good pick, just for Fallen himself. It's kind of hard to counter the Benedetta, but Benedetta is also not really that good. It's just decent in every situation. The Zero is probably there. Panda? Known Panda for a long time too. Before, like, she was like a 60% win rate player, and I knew she had potential, but she was just stuck in a situation where like the people around her weren't making her shine. When I left Rebirth, which is an East squad, I just went to play with West people, and Panda was one of the Panda and Fleur were the two people, and Wolf. They were the three people that I was gonna play with when I came back to West, and like bring all the knowledge, bring all the professional experience, all that good stuff, and just shove it in these three heads. And Fleur didn't need me. Panda was already an OSP at that time and went to the Valley, so she didn't really need me either, but helped her out a little bit. And shout outs to Wolf, my little core, playing pretty good too. Farsa is good against the Beatrix. Farsa is good against any marksman, but Grok is gonna counter the Farsa. But Grok gets countered by the Matilda. The Faramis gets countered by the Claude, because any AoE counters Faramis. Is that a Mozgov? Is that Dragon? That's a Dragon.
No, that's Yuzong, specifically for
Chicken.
Farsa.
Yeah, Dragon's good against Farsa. Dragon's a pretty underrated pick that I think has gained a lot of traction in North America. I was watching a lot of professional scenes, and I really think the North American Dragon players, they're the ones that brought it back into the meta, even into the Asian meta. To name a couple players, Galaxy from Vendetta, Chicken here, Regrets from my team, all extremely good Dragon players. Amon's kind of an interesting pick, but MOBA Zane has won a lot of scrims with Amon, won a lot of ranked games with it, so definitely has some potential there.
This could be a game changer. Well, the thing is, especially he has that synergy with the Faramis as well, so you can activate
Bless?
Dragon, the
Jose? Which Bless are you talking about?
Immortality for him, so he doesn't have to worry about being bursted down when he comes down on top of players. But folks, go ahead.
Basic on Beatrix, he's not comfortable. You'd be surprised how much you can learn in 1 week or 2 weeks. Alright, let's watch this wall. That was not bad. I tried doing that myself, but I failed it so many times already.
These waves, right? So the Valley, big dive composition. We want to get in your face. We want to hit these wild.
So he stalled the waves, so all the waves are going to be pushing towards our side. The Claude's going to have an extremely hard time against the Beatrix early.
A little bit more of a mobility and a front to back
And you can see every lane's freezing. Even the mid is freezing. The mid's not fast clearing. He's freezing.
Then you have Fallen and you have Promise on this Paquito and on this Benedetta, who are going to kind of hold down the front side along with this Matilda. So, like I said, slightly different compositions. Let's see which ones can come out on top.
Hoon Fairness is GG's. Hoon's Fairness is pretty good. But I still think he's better at assassins than burst mages. Or even sustain mages. OSP Bless, he doesn't play. He's a good player. But he's not playing professional. Not playing tournaments. Just casual. Can't really say too much about him.
That's one of the biggest surprises for me is Amon going ahead.
Basic lost one of his minions up there. It's kind of bad. 150 gold or something. Arsa still clears faster? Yeah. Against Faramis, 100%. Faramis is not going to clear faster than Farsa. Farsa got 2 AoE skills. Faramis got 1 and whatever you count the second skill is. Grok is going to get punished by Matilda the whole entire time. Grok can't win trades against Matilda. It's a counter. Maybe Fallen's Benedetta is the key. Because that is his best hero. He has like a United States Supreme title on it. Extremely high win rate too. But Chicken's Dragon is something crazy. If you guys watch any of the BTK tournaments before, you'll see that Chicken's Dragon, the impact that he makes is so significant. Oh, well, he's dead. And OSP hits the retry once again. We're gonna have a match, boys.
Fly Chicken goes a bit too deep, thinks he has it, gets stunned up by Eugen from that Farza under the mid tower.
I don't know why Chicken even decided to zone so deep into the tower.
Because
There wasn't like any necessary reason to, because Eugen already used his ult. He was zoning out Farsa and Matilda, so there was no need.
the only reason why he went deep was because he wanted the kill. I think Matilda was like 1 HP or something. That was the only reason. If Matilda wasn't even that low, he probably would have came back and zoned for the turtle. But it's hard to zone the Benedetta. You think about it. The Benny goes plays tank, has unlimited dashes, has that second skill. Like, even if they wanted to zone the Benny, it's going to be extremely hard.
Pushing too much because Zane just one-shots him, and that's the problem with the Amon. That damage is very high.
Yeah, and especially as we move into here, when you're able to go ahead and get that passive, get those stacks, get those shards on the ground, that endless shards is going to be doing an immense amount of damage, especially before you go ahead and get a radiant armor that will be able to prevent all that. Here comes the feathered airstrike there. We do see that Cold Altar comes out. It is going to save the team, but really not much.
Ooh, looks like a good match. This one will go far.
Here's the problem. I don't want to say that he's scared, but he's being smart about where he's positioning with those feathered airstrikes.
It's back and forth. And you can even say OSP is actually up in gold. And it's close.
We're still in the early phases, and he's doing enough damage, and he's just keeping the Valley away. And that damage he put a second ago, if there was a full 5 there, the rest of the team could have followed up and wiped them down, right? So as the game goes forward, I think if Eugen can pull that type of thing off, and I think he needs to be careful with his position. You have an Amon on the board, you have Hoon on the board who can pull you back.
Barca doesn't have ult anymore, but Mage doesn't have ult either.
Possibly good position to wait a second turtle.
Yeah, they are going to go ahead and latch out. You see that?
Brock is low, they lose it.
Lying in wait. Fallen able to pick up the turtle there and reduces the endless shards come down. Fallen is trying to latch on there. Boba Zane goes down there with a blade away. Out comes the black.
They won't get anyone.
He is not, as you see.
Well played.
That Matilda pick starting to come in.
Yeah, that is huge for the Simpsons right now.
Dragon no ult, no dash. Sitting duck. Hoon miss ult.
Altar activated by Hoon. Very early. Promise able to get a tower on the run from the Valley. Valley trying to put up a little bit of defense. defense here, but wisely, the Simpsons starting to disengage.
That is very smart of them, right? And we're seeing some.
I think
Game 6. I don't
Valley's still gonna win.
early, but this is what the Simpsons have
For
been needing
for this match,
Mm-hmm.
come in.
maybe overall, but this match,
Yeah, already.
I think because it's still because it's even. Last game, like I could really clearly see that the only physical damage they had, whatever, I kept saying the same thing. Phobius counters it, so there's like it's almost as if they didn't even have a physical damage. This game, on the other hand, even though the team fights are looking one-sided at this point right now, I really think that TV has the tools to win. They have a Grok, a Faramis, a Beatrix, a magic damage jungler, and a Zuzong, and I just feel like they could use all those weapons to really win team fights.
Who will be the one to make the plays for his team here?
Yeah, and I do like the
I feel like oftentimes Yujin uses his
Ult too early.
his feathered airstrike, yeah, too prematurely.
General rule.
He does it quite often, and like it works because like in previous fights, like at Turtle, he was able to
Zone a little bit or something. Oh, he messed up just like me. Looks like me. Grok. Another turtle got taken away. It's nice dragon ult. He almost missed. You see, it feels like in terms of TV's team comp, even if they lose a couple people here, every single player on their team is very impactful. Grok can die 5 times and he can still hit 1 ult. Hoon can die a bunch of times and as long as he's hit 1 ult, he's good. Same thing with the dragon.
So with the Turtle going inside of Simpsons, they're still holding a gold lead here of about 2.
I could say the same thing for OSP, but still think there's a gap in terms of shot calling or skills.
Is Hoon having a little bit of an issue with the timing of those cold altars? Usually he's kind of on point. Well, I guess that happens when you're in when you're in an advantageous position. But when you're behind on gold, it's not as useful to have that cold altar.
As long as Dragon has enough damage to one hit the marksman, let's say like a War Axe with Petri, it's gonna be good enough. Zane hasn't won Retri since game 2. He's gonna get flamed. 100%.
Constantly just using it as a defense mechanism. And at that point, it's really not all that much, you know? It's really nothing too helpful. So the Valley, we know they can still buy time, right? They're not too
another
far behind. They
premature
can go,
ult.
continuing to farm. So
A good
hold on for another few minutes. Maybe
what is it? A good practice to do is make sure when you ult, at least they're stunned. That's such a bad fight. They got baited. See, the Hoon ult is just good. Cloud might die here. Petri. Yummy, yummy, yummy. And then Farsa can't ult anymore. Oh my god, and the drag from the Faramis.
Goes down as well. That is 3 kills for the Valley right now. This is going to go ahead and set up this next Lord.
Yeah, they just turned the game around in a matter
I think this kind of reminds me of,
for something here though, all by his
I think, was it game 2?
For me, this reminds me of any game that I play against them. We would win, get a couple kills early, get a good team fight before Turtle, and then they just do this shit. For me, like, I've seen this happen so many times where it's just like, bruh.
Wow.
Oh, he stole it? Was that another miss retry?
I think so.
Is that what the caster said? I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, that's what they said.
Let me see this. That's crazy. I didn't expect. This is actually something that's really, really unexpected for me. Uncharacteristic by Zane for missing a retry. As much as I bag on him, I still, you know, it's one of the best retries in North America, but he still hasn't hit shit today. That's rough, bro.
And Promise and Fallen can't do that here.
I don't know what Promise is trying to do. He definitely knows Mobazane is there. But we do have a
Chicken is on his signature. Yes, sir. You guys know about the dragon. Even I know about it. He's going straight for the far cell. Far cell has flicker and Matilda second. That's a good Grok ult. They cleared Lord with the Beatrix. They need to push sides too. They're not gonna get the mid. Oh, there's nothing to get
That
at
is
mid.
really bad positioning for you, Jin. I mean, like Matilda tried to be a help, but like she also got stunned.
No, that was bad position by the Matilda, because the Matilda was bodding Eugene, but the Matilda could have just used second skill and ran the opposite way. Dragon would have to choose one of them. There's, I guess you could say, yes, bad position on Eugene, but I think Matilda could have saved him. And that's a crazy ult because earlier Shark already missed a flicker ult on the on the Claude at the turtle, and he has enough confidence to hit one again. That's crazy.
This is bad. The Simpsons need to regroup. They had such a great strategy in last game. Bringing in this one, they started off great, and now we're already seeing them start to spread out a bit more, start to get picked off again. Coming into a pause now, so. I mean, the Simpsons can take this.
Benedetta needs lots of handwork. I see. Apparently, Benedetta is Fallen's main hero.
I know a lot. Some of you guys might know this, but
like he has team fights in like secured Lord
because of the second skill and the ultimate.
So I think he's doing a good job regardless. I don't know what like handwork he would need to like work on.
I don't think there's anything he needs to work on. More so about experience and synergy. At that point, like all junglers know their objective, all tanks know their objectives, all mages know their objectives, positioning. Same thing with the marksman and the EXP. Everyone knows their jobs and their roles. These guys, everyone that you guys see on this stream, all 10 players are the best of the best in their position. That's why they're there. But the difference is like there's synergy, the shot calling, the hierarchy of the organization of who they're listening to. Like that's what's making the biggest difference here. And even like the preparation. Like you look at Zayn right now. He has that little charger thing that's just like him streaming. He's so comfortable in his position because he's always streaming like that. He always has pressure next to him. He doesn't break. That's why like streaming helps professional players so much. That's why I stream too, because it helps me, you know, less anxious when I'm in a professional setting, you know, when they require such things. But like you look at OSP, no one streams from there. All of them are, you know, playing a little bit less than comfort, playing, you know, a little bit more scared, some sort of mistakes, all that. They're just not as comfortable, not as synergized. But again, like Farsa gets countered, all that stuff. Farsa gets countered. I think even Grok counters Kakita too. So.
You know, but don't worry, I'm gonna get this issue solved real quickly. But at the same time, I mean, you're definitely put a nail in the coffin there. Exactly right with Yujong.
Fishing for views.
Kind of falls off, skills off towards the late game. But if you're able to find the right time to strike.
What's her Instagram? Dude, go find her on Facebook. Go find her on YouTube. You guys will find it. You guys will find the information.
As we try to get through these tech issues. Now, the Simpsons, for example, though, how do they deal with chicken, right?
They should stop doing Lord. So the thing about the Lord situation with Zayn right now, the shot call that should be going through their heads is, all right, I cannot retreat today. Let's kill them or kill the retreat before we do Lord, because I will not win retreat. That's what we would be saying if, you know, if our jungler can't win retreat, which is, it's just an off day. It's just, he's just retreating better than you today. It's not like a big deal. It's not a deal breaker. You shouldn't be 50-50 retreating anyways. You know, if teams are disciplined, there would be a lot less 50-50 retries, and everyone should be killing them or fighting. It shouldn't be like this. It really shouldn't. Zayn is having hardware issues. I think they're just dragging it out for a little bit longer. I know Zero is playing in the tournament venue and he had like 9 MS. So maybe they're just restarting.
Maybe it's like a ping issue. It could also be like the
FPS, yeah, FPS.
It's GGWPs.
That the retry game not as easy anymore when you're not on the Balmond. So maybe something Zayn's gonna have to kind of start brushing up on when it comes to
roasting Zayn.
He's been kind of a little late to the punch on a lot of those, and it's something that the Simpsons have really been able to take advantage of.
Yeah, 9 MS is really good. Benny is just, it's just that type of hero where like he's going to try and 50-50 retro you every single objective. That's why he's beneficial, but Benny's also not good at a lot of things. The damage is not good. The mobility is, but if there's no damage, there's nothing for you to do. You don't get an advantage for moving fast. You do a little bit, but that's it. You're not killing anyone, but you do have an iframe. His kit is good, but when you pick Benedetta, you're not picking it to win lane. You're picking it to, let's say, an EXP. You would be cutting the waves a lot. You'd be rotating a lot. You'd be giving a lot of vision. But you ain't trying to kill people, bro.
Well, I mean, it's been the story throughout all of this, except when it comes to Zayn, his damage still does outweigh the Fallen there. So, and that's pretty interesting.
Why the pause? Why the pause? Technical issue? Seems like it. But this is something relatively common in the Mobile Legends professional community.
No, you know what that is? The reality of that is Zayn's games are quicker. So his average gold can't get to 14. I hate to say it, but that is the reality of that situation, right?
I don't think TV is scared of a Benedetta pick. Again, like I said, it's not something that's really good. It's just not bad. It's just, it's decent. It's good enough where you can secure objectives, and if you spend your time playing a lot of Benedetta and it's your comfort, it's definitely worth picking because it's your best hero. Again, comfort over counters or meta even, because if you're just that strong with that hero, you have a chance.
Absolutely. And guys, we're here at the Portugal studio. I want to wish everybody happy Halloween. Oh, yeah, it's an exciting time. The face painting just now.
Owl? Did you hear that?
Hoot hoot from your end?
No, like one of the casters were howling.
Howling.
Assassinate said Happy Halloween.
Oh, I did hear that. Oh. My dog sometimes does that.
You have a husky, right?
I do, but it's like a half wolf, half Malamute, more than a husky. Husky is supposed to be small and cute. But mine, and like huskies have like cool eyes. Mine's like straight up like brown eyes, gray, silver, brown, not even brown, gray and silver and white. The tail is not always up. The tail is like more down. Like, you know how like a Shiba would probably have their tail up, I think? Yeah, mine's not like that.
Well, that's because of like crossbreeding, right?
I think mine is just a very big mix of something.
Does like he must not like fit the standard husky.
Yes, yes, you're correct.
Okay.
Malamute wolf. I believe we did. I think my sister did a those ancestry stuff. Yeah, and it came out Malamute wolf. Maybe like a little bit of husky, but that's it. Let's see how disciplined Shark can be with his ultimate. That's a nice kill.
You have
Mage,
what do you call it? OSP
taken out by Yujin.
so scattered everywhere at that fight.
Well, OSP scattered, but so is the Valley too. If you saw Hoon was 1v4ing or whatever.
Side of the Valley right now. Oh, Mobizen is in a little bit trouble. He's trying to get away.
Oh,
Good timing, good timing.
He's gonna be able to get that extra life. Promise.
they're gonna lose. Valley's gonna lose.
Fallen.
Zane's too low. Oh, nah. He killed him one hit.
With that endless shard as
Oh no.
That's so bad.
between a hard play.
If the Claude didn't die, they would have a chance. Claude died because Zane probably saw his items. Didn't say Athena's shield, one hit.
I gotta say, the Simpsons are trying right now, giving everything they got. This is a match point.
Zane knowledge. And the 50-50 retry goes too early. He's out.
Simpsons don't want to lose it.
Yeah, they don't. We have the lore down to about one.
Oh, never mind. The 50-50 retry is gonna happen. Unless basic hits the fallen. Unless basic hits fallen.
This lore, can he get his
Pretty sure Zane's gonna lose. Yep.
That's hard to see.
Of course. He hasn't hit a single retry. What do you... Come on.
go ahead and disengage here? We do
He has no confidence. That's the EQ. But it's okay. Just gotta not do the
Seeing how they
50-50.
were able to burst on the Lord.
take down that lore right now.
But it's not worth it for them to get it because they have their now TV's delayed for another 3 minutes. The more that it's delayed, the more 50-50 these fights become. Like right now they may be winning these fights, but soon if they make a mistake, it's not gonna be good. But
But right now,
Fallen the thief.
they're stealing 4
yeah, Fallen's going nuts, dude. It's nice to see someone out retrying Zane.
what more could you ask for here at the live grand finals? This is for it all, and you can see Fallen is
If you can't beat retry, just kill them. You're correct, but in that situation, Zane already hit the Lord too much. If he kept it at like 50 or above, or even like 80% and above, and not hit it, there's no way the Simpson can hit the Lord. They could be a little bit more disciplined, but I mean, who am I to judge? Who are you to judge? You know, we're not there. Can't be making these calls like that, guys.
It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to make those kind of calls or suggestions.
Yeah,
With,
it's
hindsight.
it's easy to make the calls when you're not the one playing. Oh, no way. And Chicken Liz. You see, they have the kit. The Feramis ult, the Grok ult, the Dragon ult. They have the kits. Even if they lose fights or go negative in score, they have the kits. Nah, he's dead.
I don't understand why he took the long detour.
He's dead. He's dead. No way.
They're wrapping him.
He's still on the chase though. Oh my god. Oh, this is not.
Lamau.
Yeah.
Free Lord. Now they can't retry steal it.
But that once again buys enough time. Fallen.
I just don't.
Time has been buying time for his team here.
He's stressed. I can tell.
And we're just seeing it right now.
No, I just don't understand why he couldn't just take that little speed boost up top
And go top. True, I see it. I see it. I see
He
it.
took so many unnecessary tower shots.
That is why I've appreciated the Simpsons so much.
Fucked
Even
up.
Against all odds, they're doing great.
Yeah, Fallen definitely hoisting up this team's onto his shoulder.
There is a chance that TV can do Lord. But that Claude ult was way too early.
Oh, but like Matilda's getting like.
That Claude ult was way too early. They're gonna have nothing for this Lord. Yeah, Feramis didn't even ult. If Feramis ulted, that would have been another thing. Wait, Zane dies? How does Zane die? Parsa?
Oh, I think so. I did not even catch that at all.
Damn. Another 3 minutes wasted then, huh?
We're already seeing Fallen make his way down there, right? Make his way towards this Lord to get a little bit of chip damage on it.
Parsa killed him.
Things very, very slow zone. Look at Arvel and Shark also making their way down. Now, I don't know if the Valley
Might be another 3 minutes. I think Zane's one of the most vocal guys on that team, so he's making the shot calls. So if Zane's not here, everyone's kind of playing it safe or scared.
You see them coming to latching on. Arvel's gonna go ahead, use that flicker down.
Oh, basic.
Airstrike to go ahead and zone out the rest of the Valley there. Oh, but Arvel not stopping. Circling Eagle down. And the call also comes out basic. Able to take down Arvel right now, so they do punish that as well.
That's solid from oh, look at the base.
Really
Look at the base. The base is almost done.
Oh wow.
Oh, it's GG's.
So upsetting. See how they lost that? That's so upsetting.
The Valley take the series.
Oh, that's so tough.
And Shock MVP was 0-0-14. And Chicken actually was dying like he was 0-2 in the beginning, and he was the one that made the play for the back door. You can see Zane is just literally looking at Chicken. Wait, who's Zane looking at?
That's Chicken.
That's Chicken? So Zane is just like, fuck these guys. And those three are together, and Zane and Chicken are just... Dude, you can tell this is fucked, dude. It's absolutely fucked. Look how they're celebrating.
I mean, the things you gotta do whenever you want to...
Basic doesn't even want to... He doesn't even want to look towards the right side, dude.
I mean, the only thing that's important to them is like eyes on the prize, just the proceed itself.
Alright, let's see the professionalism.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are sending them off to represent NA, and I personally wouldn't have
So you have Cold World, you also have Fallen.
Yeah, Fallen's happy. He got nothing. Who's the first one? Is that Chris?
No, the first one from the right.
We'll see. But I mean, look at this. I love
the last one in white. That should be Fallen. No, that should be Promise.
That should be Promise. So the first dude was Chris then.
The first dude was Chris. Yes.
Sheesh.
Especially up here at the top of North America, most of these teams, the players do know each other, and there's a lot of respect there, no matter what. Like
I think it's funny how they're all similar in height, and then there's Zane.
Yeah, Zane's a freak, dude. Big guy.
The best of the best going up to represent you at M4.
Zane is angry. Nah, Zane's not happy, bro. He didn't hit a single red tree.
What he could have done better.
Nah, I mean, there's not much. There's not much because every retro is 50-50. Am I like you could argue that both teams are playing extremely good to put both of their junglers in the position for a 50-50 retro.
No,
You know?
but there is some position. There are some times where they were going for turtle, and Valley didn't even bother to zone out.
Oh, yeah. Again, I think that is due to the fact that both teams have been put in a position where they are prioritizing just putting the jungler close enough to get a retry off. But both of them are doing it. You could ask for them to zone, but what if they fight and they die? They don't want to do that. It's risky, it's too big. They'd rather have them come and try to make a mistake. But Benny's just too fast, too far. But yeah, that was pretty close.
Neutral fourth game, I swear, could have been an easy sweep.
You're correct.
Sometimes good cooperation is needed.
From start to finish, the Valley works as a unit.
They have the rights to do it, though. No one can tell them not to. They are the powerhouse, the North American representative. They are the strongest team here, so it's not like
for this game, Shark was actually MVP.
He was 0-0-14. Played so good. Didn't die a single time.
Was kind of shut down as that Amon. not getting killed, but definitely not able to find the kill.
All right.
However,
We're done?
the rest of this team,
You don't want to like see the production team wrap it up?
You want to see? Oh, there's a production team.
They might be doing like interviews, you know?
There
Wrap
is
it up
for
with
that.
unless you don't care for that.
Well, well,
But they're
I want to walk my dog. I want to walk my dog. That's the main thing. Let's see.
okay, that's fine. Okay, well, it was nice spending Sunday watching Mobile Legends with you. It was really fun.
Thank you, Xzya. Guys, make sure.
Like a nice experience to like have with you.
Thank you, thank you. It was very nice as well for me too. Definitely, guys, go follow Xzya if you guys haven't. She streams on Twitch, streams on everything. Very funny person, cracks some good jokes. You know, got the personality and the looks. So make sure go over there and follow. Don't say anything stupid, like what you just said right there. Some dude said, Xzya, you must make bikini, bro. What you on?
Bikinis?
Why don't you ask me to make a bikini, dude? What's wrong with me?
Yeah.
Dude, like,
Wouldn't it be more flattering for
yeah.
YUWEI to be?
Dude, have you seen my bodies? Have you seen me do push-ups, guys? Come on, you guys.
Do you actually do push-ups on your stream?
I do.
Because I wouldn't be surprised.
It untilts me, actually. I played better yesterday after doing push-ups.
Give me something. They put up a better fight
Because
than they expected.
I would tune in into General stream and he would be doing squats,
Who?
push-ups the whole round.
Who?
General.
General, yeah. We've been doing that. We've been doing that. I mean, what? We're putting in like 5 hours a day, 4 hours a day. You know, we could be eating, we could be doing other things. So like sometimes, you know, when you see us streamers, we're eating, we're doing push-ups, like, you know, it's good. It's a healthy habit that you know, we shouldn't be stuck to a computer for all 4 hours.
See, that's what I like about Gosu a lot, is that you guys have other priorities outside of gaming, which makes you a healthy individual to begin with, you know?
Yeah, I mean, we have to. We have to. Unless you're Mobile Zane, or you're on that winning team that you guys see right there. Everyone else has to have something else on the outside. Or it's not going to last long. And who's that? Is that the production? Oh, that's the medal giving.
I paused the stream, huh?
Oh, it's Grace and I think probably someone from Moontoon giving medals. Do they get to take the trophy home?
I think they do, but they also individually reward each team member, right?
With a little medal. It's very nice. A little handshake. Honestly, I don't like basic guys, but respectable. He took a team to M4. You can't take any credits away from him, man. He deserves to be there. He was meant to be.
If you're to professionally state your opinion without like any like personal matter, like that's respectable too.
Yeah, I mean, again, like I don't really agree with a lot of people, especially on those stages, but like I know for a fact it takes a lot. Even with a good draw, you can't even get up there unless you actually win those games, you know. So these guys all deserve it. You can say Dave, Trex, all the casters, all the people, you know, hosting it. Grace is there too. Crazy.
He's the one that's speaking right now.
I actually don't know, but I know Grace does.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. So a little bit longer, okay? So okay. At this moment, I remember sentences from Neil Armstrong. So when he landed on the moon the first time, he said that that's a small step for a man, one giant leap for mankind. So at right now, right place, I just want to say that this final grand final is one small step for the NCT, one giant leap for MLBB North America. So, yeah. That's right.
Good shit.
What I mean is that Moton will always be with you. We are committed to bring more experience and more esports to you, right? Next year. And yeah, let's look forward. It's the beginning for M4, and let's show our best wishes to our champion, and show your encourage, show your skills, and then most importantly, show your North American spirit to the whole world. Good luck, guys. And yeah, finally, in the end, thanks again, and remember, dare to be great, and see you at M4.
Ooh, let's go. Give her another round of applause.
Probably the boss. Steve, probably the boss.
In North America. Now with that, become a historical first ever MVP of the LAN event. Take the away, Tracks.
Man, oh man, I couldn't have said that better myself. And that just makes me...
Do they have an MVP gift?
You know, one of the
no MVP gift?
And give a little speech like that definitely hypes not only us up, almost in tears, man. Almost ready for next year, right? Ready for M4. But before we get too ahead of ourselves, we have an MVP coming up.
Oh, there it is.
Any guesses?
Zane.
Yeah, there's plenty of guesses, but I think both of us know in our hearts, deep down, who that is gonna be.
Oh, I was gonna say someone else. No, it's definitely MOBA.
It really sucked for Zane that he did not do well in terms of his retries, especially after the first 2 games. It really sucks that he did not do well, because he could have took that momentum and confidence all the way to the world stages. I really wish he would have done a little bit better there. Even in the series he played against us, he didn't do so well in the retries. But he was dominant throughout NACT. So I mean, wish him the best luck. Hopefully,
a lot of things that like he could work on before M4. So hopefully he does take the time out to figure out
regain. Yeah, make sure he knows how to do it. Like, guys, I'm not in doubt that Zane cannot retry. If anything, I know for a fact he can. He just lost confidence, lost 50-50s. Maybe he was, you know, he just needed a little bit more support, more reassurance from the team, or maybe from a coach or from a staff and their team. You know, outside third party, you know, telling him he can do this, making sure he could, you know, really pull through. Because, you know, it's not only physical, but it's also mental. And when he loses so many retries, like, it's really hard for me to believe, you know, someone can bounce back from so many missed retries. So, should be fine. Should be fine.
To cast with you, see everybody in person. I could not have asked for a better event myself.
I'm kind of sad because I don't want it to end. It's been an amazing journey here, and where we are right now, from behind computer screens in our rooms, casting the amateur.
Who were they talking about? Who were they rewarding the MVP to?
Zane, did you pause the stream?
I would not rather have any other person to be casting here with me, but it's been an amazing night.
It's so nice.
So much. It has been such a pleasure. The fans, the viewers, the teams, everybody. We're gonna pass it back for the trophy race.
We said it in the beginning, and we said
Oh my god, this is so cute.
The Valley is
I can't believe it's all ending.
It's over. M4 qualifier is over, guys. Month-long event, all the way from October, guys. September even.
This is truly a proud moment for all of us here in North America, as your favorite remain undefeated. They are the champion. They are #1. At the end of the show, I want to give our sincere love and appreciation to
They get to take that home?
who worked on NCT fall season to make
I think
the magic happen. We also want to thank you, the viewers, for being supporting NCT. But with that,
Usually it stays with the org or the team leader, right?
Yeah, so Basic probably gets to take it.
Did you see him almost fall?
No. Is that it? That is it? Oh my. Oh my. Alright, Emily. Thank you for chilling with us. It's been good.
See you later.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Alright, guys. Let me see if I get my webcam on. I don't think I can get my webcam on right now, but... Oh, I can. There you go, there you go. Smash the pieces to take equal amounts, I guess. Smash it in pieces to take equal amounts. Y'all fucking funny, dude. Fallen has truly become fallen. Shark's gonna take it. Alright guys, make sure to hit that like and subscribe. Thank you guys for watching the stream. I know it's been in like a couple hours. I know some of you guys have been here since the beginning. And some of you guys just joined me. But we'll make sure to see you guys next time. Probably tomorrow. Thank you guys for watching and joining. We'll see you guys tomorrow. GG's.